Introducing the new... 哎，是就这个。 Believe it or not, it's a chamber. No, I can't. I'm the brand, I'm the one. My cock has shrunk. Good. Use your feet. I got. Yeah, really good. I like the part when they shot people with the pistols. I'm actually a little bit of the camera. He's looking hairy. How do we do an Apex? So what time tomorrow? Shit, this thing's coming in. First day, but we done 4 days for ourselves, so 25% has been different time. Let's get 30 people. Nee. Super. Wait, whoa. We're Bale plays for Inter Miami. So that's Dave Beckham's team. Sweet. This is him to my life. God, but my result has never been greater. Why is
We're just saying Star Wars. We didn't say anything bad. That is brilliant.
Oh my god. Well, to be fair, I did say why the fuck is Into Miami's account not in English? Well, it is a bit fucking weird. They're an American team. I wonder if anyone said eat. Come here for drink. Let me go.
Hello there guys, how are we all doing today? We are going to be jumping right into the action. HOTU versus Spirit Academy. This is going to be an absolutely amazing game, but what are your thoughts as we jump into this one, Charlie?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really interesting one between these two teams. I mean, obviously, we know that Spirit Academy, they had a 7-1 regular season. They looked really great there. They lost the first game to Cryptover, and ever since then, they've just been on a constant win streak. They've looked absolutely immense. And they continued that by beating Never FPL, obviously in the round of 16 as well. They looked so great there. And now, obviously, on the other side of things, HOTU, though, 6-2 in the regular season. So, very similar record that we did see. Beating LFO, though. LFO were a team that we were looking at and thinking, I mean, they look like they could take it all. There's so many teams that look like they could. But obviously, HOTU, last season champions. Oh, sorry, last season finalists. one pin last season champions. So I think HOTU, they're gonna have a bit of a grudge. They want to come back and they want to take the whole thing.
Yeah, I think we've also seen a lot from HOTU, not just this season. You know, in the previous season, obviously you mentioned they've been, you know, they got themselves to the finalists. It's clear that they are strong in these best of threes, and it was just one pin to kind of take them down previously. But I think HOTU are going to be looking strong in this one. But I really don't think we can kind of pick a favorite. I think this season has really been like no other. All the teams in this playoff situation, not a single one I'm thinking, yeah, they're definitely not going to get themselves to the finals. Every single side has shown their strengths. It's, you know, it's pretty much a bit of an open final, really. We don't have, you know, the teams like Iron Branch that have taken it so many times in a row. Obviously, we have previous winners, One Pin, who are still alive there. You know, they've got their game against Viperio later on this evening, which should be a nice one as well. But it seems as though this is a bit of a kind of an open final. You know, there's no real clear favourite. I think anyone's really got a good chance. And, you know, who's to say it's not going to be one of these two teams? But it is going to be a really nice one. But let's have a little bit of a run through of the maps. Obviously, we're kicking things off on Overpass. Then we go to Dust 2. That has been selected by Spirit Academy. And the final map being Nuke. This should be an absolutely amazing match to watch. And obviously, all of those three maps, they are very heavily AWP dominated. So I can't wait to see how the AWPers do fare in this one.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, but all three of the maps are definitely primed for that. The only one that's probably going to be a bit tricky is Nuke's T side, which isn't always the easiest to find opening kills or avenues to actually get your way in. But like every other map, there's always the spaces that can be created by the AWPer if they're sort of set up well enough. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a map that I think is going to be primed around the AWPers, which is going to be really exciting to see. But Fred, we've only got one semi-finalist confirmed right now. We're gonna have our second one after this matchup.
Yeah, I believe.
Sorry, go on.
No, I believe as well. So the winner of this is going to be facing the winner of One Pin versus Viperio.
Yeah.
And it's the Beyond Possible Arcade game who are going to be facing Control. And Control, you know, they were first seeded in the regular season. They've looked absolutely amazing. Do you think Control could take it?
I mean, that's the thing. You mentioned about it's so open. Last season, we looked at it and thought, wow, this is probably the most open it's been. And by that, we just expected, oh yeah, it's going to be Into the Breach or Iron Branch taking it. Both of those teams got knocked out and we were like, wow, this is open. And that was at the semi-final stage.
Yeah.
We're at the quarterfinals now, Fred, and still it's so up in the air. It's really one that we're looking at and thinking, I have no idea who could take this.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
what I love. It just shows that the caliber of these teams has increased so massively that it's very tough to split all of them apart. I mean, you can have slight lean-ins in different matchups, but in general, we've seen upsets, we've seen surprises in the best of ones, now in these best of threes, and I feel like that's what makes it exciting. The fact that you don't know 100% who is going to take this, but yeah, like you said, we got the One Pin Viperio game. I believe is that one later today? Or
later today. That's that'll be casted by Flamboyant, so that should be a really nice game as well.
Either way, we're gonna have all our semi-finalists confirmed.
Yeah, after today.
We're gonna really get to witness. I think we're gonna really get to witness some incredible Counter-Strike, and maybe that can give us a bit more of a lean in terms of who we're gonna favor.
Something I've got to point out. I've got to mention this. I had a little bit of look of obviously the top 16, and I wanted to work out. The CIS region has absolutely dominated this season. 9 out of the 16 teams that have got themselves to playoffs are CIS dominated. And then obviously we do have, I believe it was the ex-GG Howe side. It has, you know, a couple CIS players in there as well. But it's so clear to see that the CIS region has absolutely dominated. And I love to see it. It's a type of Counter-Strike that really does work in not just this level, but at all levels. It's so clear that the CIS region has just become, you know, a real powerhouse here, not only in the SCL, but in Counter-Strike in general. And I think, you know, is there going to be a side to try and topple it? Because over half of the top 16 are CIS. I think a CIS team probably are going to win, and we see 2 of them here in this game. It is going to be an absolute bloodbath, and these CIS teams are looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing. I think the CIS region has always had a few decent teams in CS, but I feel like as these past few years, we've really seen the rise, really, of the CIS region and started to see them massively dominate. But it's the thing that I feel like we sort of used to look at with nations like Sweden and Denmark, where the talent pool was so strong and so vast that you could make so many teams with rosters. Yeah, but I feel like right now we're at this period where there's teams that haven't quite achieved what they're looking to achieve, or they're still in the beginning of their career together. And I feel like that's a lot of the teams that we're going to be looking at that are going to just grow into these massive teams, whether it's going to be individuals or the whole team. And I feel like we're really getting to see the CIS region just before it blooms.
Yeah, no, I think as well. Obviously, you know, the age of a lot of these players are really young. I feel like, you know, it really gives them that time to work upon not only their mistakes, but it means that they can just grow as players, as you mentioned. And I feel like, you know, maybe 3-4 years down the line, obviously it's quite a far distance away, but I think it's just going to be a bit of a CIS domination. Obviously, we had that kind of, you know, Nordic, Danish, Swedish kind of dominance for, you know, quite a while. But I think it's CIS's time to shine. You know, obviously we kind of saw it at the major as well. It was you know, a heavily CIS dominated major, and you know, we're seeing it here in the SCL. Am I comparing the major and the SCL? Yes, same caliber of teams. But hopefully,
I think you're doing the SCL dirty there.
Oh, okay.
I think I mean, we probably could have got a G2 here.
We probably could.
G2.
They might not qualify for playoffs though. You never know.
Yeah, I don't think they would. Yeah, they would have made a challenger division. But yeah, I think that's the interesting thing about these two teams. I think that there's so many players that we look at so many times and think, oh yeah, these are some of the top players in the SEL right now. They're just raw aim alone is absolutely unbelievable. And the fact that we're watching both these teams face off against each other, I think is a real actual honor just to get to watch this game. But Fred, what I want to ask you is there anybody in the server that you're going to be looking at on either one of the teams that you think potentially they're going to be one of the players who really could start to dominate this? Is there anyone you're looking at and thinking, yeah, they can win this game for this team?
Yeah, well, obviously we spoke about the AWP and how these 3 maps really heavily dominate. Obviously Dust 2, I feel like, is a map, you know, sadly we are seeing it leave, but we've still got it for the final kind of parts of the SCL. But I think, obviously, you know, this is going to be a very heavily AWP-dominated game, and I feel like a player like Gokushima really can step above. Obviously, we've seen in some games for HOTU where Gokushima's gone a little bit quiet, but for them to still be in this quarterfinals and kind of, you know, getting themselves to the finals last season, it's clear to see that the team in general, they have all their strengths, and when Gokushima's on form and playing to that top level that we're kind of used to seeing, that's where they do just seem to dominate. So I feel like Gokushima on the AWP is going to be a very dominant factor. I feel like it is going to be, you know, as I mentioned before, a heavily AWP-dominated kind of game, but I think you've got to pick out players like Baz, like Zontix. You know, they really have their key moments, their key rounds, and I feel like they could be the ones for the Spirit Academy side that do just step up. What are you?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, similarly, I would have to point out Gokushima. I think he's a player in the past, in actually quite a few seasons of the SCL now, that I think we've looked at and thought, yeah, he's a player that has dominated games individually, and when he's on form, he's massively on form. And I think that's the interesting thing, just the fact that if he doesn't have a slow start, if he starts off strong, he can be a player who could just lead that confidence and just build it on throughout the game. And I think he can really be the spearhead of HOTU's game if they are able to get him sort of stepping up early, if they're able to get the economy well, get him on that primary weapon. I don't think there's a reason why he can't slow down. But on the other side of things, I probably have to go for someone like Arthros or Rona.
Yeah.
I think there's so many just impactful clutch rounds that they're a part of that they can really just sort of, with that experience that they do have, it just shows that they are players in the clutch who can be the game changer there. It'll be interesting to see how both of those do in the game as well. But I think in general, like I said, I think we've got so many talented individuals on this roster that there's no reason why we can't see them all step up.
Yeah, obviously this is going to be an absolutely amazing matchup. I do believe we do have some slight tech issues regarding the final player joining, so what we will do is just jump to a short break and hopefully be right back with you with all of that action. We do return to the land of the living. Here we have it, guys. And straight away, Spirit Academy, they come through nicely as Donk finds that frag onto Ruler. Important opener. Very nice stuff here.
Yeah, it's a really tough matchup in terms of who to split these two teams. I wouldn't even know who to favor in it, but in this one, Spirit Academy do find the opening kill, so certainly set themselves up for success. This is going to be a really interesting engagement here. On a pissed around, Art Frost playing close, tucked in long for it. That's not something you normally see.
Definitely not. Obviously, will be tested by Gokushima, but it seems as though the rest of the HOTU players are going to be going back down towards B.
Gokushima does actually back away. Art Frost, if he sort of emerges, has a bit of an info play towards long, there'll be so much info just gained. Can get in the backlines. But Baz is going to get all the info. Play spotted towards Monster.
Ooh.
Does fire a few pot shots off. Gets a few in return, but that's just plenty of info. You can see Zontix rotating down as well, just trying to back up, bolster that B defense. We have 3-on-3 on site. This should favor the CTs right now.
And look, Baz just playing head down here. They now emerge out of Monster and Case searching for a kill, and all the way to Mizuxa to find Baz. Case does take down Donk as well. Zontix does get one. Gokushima eventually engages and finds Art Frost, and now it is all on Owner. Does have a kit to play with here. It's going to be a tough
try to
one.
look for a way to break into this site. No one giving him anything, then the double
lovely.
swing comes through.
Beautiful
That's
stuff
perfectly played from HOTU there.
Yeah, that
Man
is...
disadvantage, Fred. They have 3 players directly executing that site with Gokushima coming in late. I mean, in fact, just holding the lurks initially, and yet somehow, despite it being reasonably orchestrated, just the execute was so clean, the gunfights went completely the way of HOTU, and despite being man disadvantage, sorry, they absolutely destroyed that B defense.
Yeah, it was really good from them. I feel like, you know, it seemed as though Spirit Academy, they did have that advantage. They had so many players on that bomb site. They were ready for that defense. They even had Baz playing tucked, you know, just underneath, well, by the barrels, but still didn't work out in their favor. They found 2 great openers here. Obviously, one with Swift Steel's Molly. I think that was a Molly and Nade combo, or maybe a Molly and Spam, in fact. Owner going to be searching for a pick. Slight tip of his helmet has been spotted, but Ruler will eliminate. And now it's all on Baz and Art Frost. Art Frost invested in a Deagle. And oh, okay. Does find a kill with it. Nice stuff there.
Spirit Academy, these 2 remaining players, the smoke is going to block them off a little bit. I love that. Just throwing the rifle out the map. Was that an AK there?
Yeah, I think it fell back down. I think it landed on the hedge and...
Oh, it did. I was going to say, if there's a couple of players that probably quite like that weapon on the side of HOTU. A few Galils in play, but they've got information on the last. They'll just be able to get this bomb down. Be interesting if we see Atul a hunt. They know that Baz does have this rifle. Maybe he will try to take it out of his hands.
But they don't really have that much money. Is it really worth it?
Well, that's the question mark.
Yeah.
They've obviously got these Galils. Is how much do you want to try to fight for the AK to sort of be able to upgrade that Galil and sort of deny Baz getting that upgraded rifle?
It's a tough one. I think obviously Spirit, they're going to be getting a buy in the next. It's not going to be perfect, but I feel like, yeah, the AK is going to be a major benefit. It will allow a player like Baz to potentially drop over to someone like Donk or Zontix, because obviously they did invest in those pistols. So I don't know what we're going to see. Obviously, I think without the hunt, I think that's the right choice for HOTU. Like, their money so far isn't great. They're going to need to drop over weapons regardless. So I think it really isn't worth it. But straight away, we see the AWP on Art Frost. I love that. Going for the glass cannon. That is brilliant. See how much impact the AWP has in this round. Obviously, O Plus being a heavily CT-sided map, and also the AWP dominating so much towards A. Love to see what it can do in this round. But, oh, one nade drops him down to 22.
I think that was his own HE grenade.
Oh, that is devastating.
Yeah, I think that bounced off the wall. I think that was his own nade. Oh, that is so unfortunate there.
It's clear that there's some pressuring factors for the Spirit Academy side.
Yeah, that's not an ideal way. I was gonna say that the good thing about Overpass in terms of going for this glass cannon is there's not too many sort of positions until you get to the bomb site where they're gonna get bombarded with utility, especially those damaging grenades like HE grenades. So you're probably gonna be fine the glass cannon until sort of that light execute. And either way, if you play it right, it shouldn't be that big an issue. But yeah, that is really unfortunate. Arfrost now gonna be basically one bullet from majority of the guns be taken down. So got to play this very cautiously.
Look at Zontix, Charlie. He's getting himself into the back line, and we do see Owner progressing through toilets. The util's going to be heard. Artfrost rotating down. We're going to have 2 players in the back lines. This is all about timing. Oh, this is going to be such an interesting one. And Owner finds the first. Oh, the second as well. That is brilliant from Owner. And we still have Zontix here. Oh, there we have it. Lovely kill. Has a little bit of a look towards Con, and he will eventually spot the player. And oh, that is so unfortunate. Ruler, how have you not found that one? And Donk comes down with that AK, takes down Mizuxa. First real gun round for Spirit Academy, and they won it very convincingly.
Yeah, HOTU still lining up their utility. It was very up in the air there in terms of how that would have went. The fact that we did see, I mean, both the players on the flank, the first one managed to get 2, Fred. 1 would have been great, but 2, unbelievable stuff there. Really impressive. And then, yeah, like you said, the second flank, the fact that it was just delayed enough where they just assumed, yeah, it's clear. There you go. That's Artfrost trying to throw the nade properly this time. Yeah, really unfortunate stuff. But, yeah, I mean, really impressive round for Spirit Academy, just keeping this game as close as possible already.
Just gonna
coming over B. Fred, it's a fast pop.
I like
just
it.
These Tech 9s, they are making their way out. They do finally find 1, and they double down, in fact. Case with 2 does finally get dropped.
Yeah, Owner cleans things
trying
up.
to fight Owner from heaven. Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest fight with these Tech 9s.
I think if you had Deagles, maybe go for it. I feel like we've seen the caliber of individuals here with the Deagles. I feel like in the right hands, it basically are just primary weapons. But no, with the techs at range, you are going to struggle. Maybe the main focus should have been getting that bomb down, but that's where we see these limitations. You know, we've got Ruler and Mizuxa with AKs and not that much util. Gokushima and Swift still with the Galils. It's really not looking too great for them financially.
Yeah, it certainly isn't perfect, but I mean, we know the individuals on HOTU are good enough to be able to utilize these Galils. Arfrost has been leaning towards Long quite heavily.
I like
how
it.
Spirit Academy are playing this. Yeah, I mean, it's very individualistic, I suppose. If you look
that's
at
the
it.
bomb. Oh, that is
if they push through.
I think they
I'll
are.
just remain in holding this for now. And Ruler's going to be the player trying to get this bomb. They're just backing away. They are going to give it up. Obviously, they weren't aware that the bomb was there, but I mean, that could have been the round basically sealed there. The fact that they're afraid it was Ruler getting that bomb all alone. They could have found Ruler there 5-on-3 with the bomb in their control. That definitely could have got out of hand.
But I like the Spirit Academy did just alleviate that risk factor. You know, they could have been 3 players outside Monster. They could have, you know, it could have gone very badly for them, and they didn't want to lose those picks. They want to keep the advantage, and I like that playstyle. I think a lot of teams won't adopt that because I feel like realistically you want to take as much control as possible. But Spirit Academy, they're confident, and realistically they should be. They're against a side with 1 piece of util remaining. They've got that man advantage. We've got Galils on some players as well. So it's not going to be perfect for HOTU. So all we need to see, really, is Spirit Academy play things quite nicely. But I say that, Zontix just gives away a pick. It is still going to be this B hit, though. And they emerge out of Monster. But symbol stuff for Don, because he does find 1. Gokushima.
Yeah, Ruler, look, he's waiting for some sort of support. Just that's all that Gokushima does have, just an HE grenade, but it does force Donk off. He's a bit more aware of short now, and that's a huge kill. We didn't actually need Donk to swing, but Owner from the heavens finds 2. And Spirit Academy, Fred, they take the lead.
That's brilliant from Owner. Once again, just getting frags from the heavens. Something to mention, I feel like Artfrost, has he found a kill with the AWP yet?
I feel like he's barely been tested.
Yeah, it does seem as though HOTU, they are initially sending a couple players towards A, but they generally just lean towards B towards the end.
I mean, it's interesting how HOTU are playing this sort of default towards A. Yeah, they are sending bodies there, but they're not actually taking that much control. I don't think they've actually taken long ones, and I mean, this one, they're definitely not going to be taking it as the aggression from Spirit Academy. In fact, they just find 1 kill for it. It's similar to what you mentioned last time about the monster play. They just find the 1 kill, and then they just back off. Donk has been brought down low, but does find Gokushima before just getting out of dodge.
Yeah, that is...
pass as well. Yeah, this is not a nice gunfight for CT.
It's a very unfavored angle. I like the idea of going for that, but it's a tough one to win.
I really do hate angles like that. But they're horrible for both sides, because either side are barely seeing anything. And you're just sort of shooting and hoping that my bullets are connecting. Right now, Spirit Academy haven't lost a single player. That could all change with Ruler and Connector.
And we do have Baz and Donk fairly low. But yeah, Spirit Academy, they take aggression towards... Well, they take aggression towards Long, find a pick back away. They find a kill towards Monster and back away. And I really like how they're playing this.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, do you want to... Should you potentially be saving something like that for a full buy? Because the interest... I mean, it's going to be interesting if HOTU now are a bit more aware. And maybe have a few more players just holding these angles. Someone holding Monster from passively, someone holding Long passively, maybe with an AWP. It'd be interesting if HOTU do try to counter that too.
Yeah, but it's clear that Spirit Academy, you know, they've got a lot to work with. They've got a lot of different tendencies. Obviously, we saw that double Monster push. We saw, you know, a really great long take there. And it's clear that, you know, Artfrost leans towards Long with the AWP as well. So it seems as though they do have a lot in the locker, and they can just kind of really show what they're made of. They don't need to kind of stick to the basics. They can flush out the strat book, because this is do or die. This isn't the regular season. There's no safety net, and there we have it, Artfrost on the AWP. I'm pretty sure that is the first kill we've seen from Artfrost's AWP, so good looking stuff there. And oh, Case comes alive, gets the kill onto Zontix, and brings it back to a level playing field.
Artfrost has fully backed away to this bomb site, re-aggressing to Divider now.
Yeah, the util isn't great for both sides, but it's exactly what you mentioned, Charlie. They're just going to be holding the lines. We saw it with that party kill. We saw it from Case earlier, and then Ruler's just done the same in Con. It seems as though Spirit, they love to try and take some control, find a kill and back away. But HOTU, they're ready for it. They're holding those angles, and that's what's giving them this man advantage.
I do like this, though. A gamble setup here for Spirit Academy. A lot of bodies leaning towards B. That is where the bomb is. Swift still, he's probably not going to get that much information. Well, I say that he finds the first, doesn't find the second.
Yeah, Gokushima
holding this line. Baz swings straight into him. Artfrost, he's going to have a lot of body coming his way. They're going to assume that this bomb site is clear. Finds the first. Oh, just glances away from Monster. That still is where the bomb is. We're going to have a lurk by the looks of things. Gokushima isn't moving a muscle.
Yeah, if Artfrost is able to find Case, he'll put himself in a good 1v1, but it's going to be a tough one. Case going to be coming from heaven. Artfrost will, in fact, be in the back lines, but Case can just tuck himself away. Oh, Case. There we go. And there's the round done. A great response from HOTU. They bring things ever closer to their opponents now.
First round from HOTU in 4. It was a 4-round win streak from Spirit Academy. They were looking very strong. But obviously, this is still a CT-sided favored map. So if HOTU can get this half as close as possible, it'll still be great for them as they will be switching over. But still a full buyout for Spirit Academy for now. Money's not great in the reserve, but they do have enough to get the investment out here.
Oh, and there's the nade that Artfrost wants. Deals a lot of damage to Mizuxa. Obviously, we've seen him go for that nade quite a lot of the time. It's usually only dealt about, 5-6 damage, but in this one, a hefty chunk. A lot of util though.
Lower.
Well, yeah, it just allows these M4s. Something we love to see as well. It's a bit more of a split now. Look at the Spirit Academy weapons. We do see some A4s out in play. Obviously, with that recent change with the A1S.
Yeah, with just the newest weapon changes, it's
and I think
gonna
we're
be interesting in how that. Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Obviously, we see
Rokishima's fired
6 bullets
already.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, was that all?
That's a healthy dunk.
Oh, but Gokushima finds 2. It's such an AWP round here. We've seen 3 AWP kills already.
It's what I mentioned about this monster aggression. Gokushima was just holding in from deep. It's a 3-on-3 here. Ruler seeing if he... Well, it looks like he wanted to take this gunfight. Maybe thought better of it. I mean, it's such a risky gunfight. There's no tradability here, Fred. This is very much an individual play and he falls.
You got to be honest, though. If Ruler gets that kill, he's the hero of the round. It's such a risky play. It's such a 50-50. It's all going to be down to, you know, individual gunfights. And it's clear they're confident, but once again, Owner finds another here towards B. It is Mizuxa this time. Gokushima is going to need the ace here. Frost is going to push through this, I think. Oh, cheeky Frost, and he finds him through the smoke as well. Spirit Academy find 5. They don't allow HOTU to equalize. And what a game we've had so far.
See what happens there, Fred. Ruler goes for that individual play, and he just falls instantly. So it goes from a 3v3 to a 2-on-3 in favor of Spirit Academy, which means Gokushima is the player throwing the util for the other player. So once again, it's another singular player with no tradability executing the bomb site. If Ruler did just slow down, or even if he had backup there, you at least got the possibility that, yeah, okay, we can get these trades. Whereas in both situations, it was just basically 2 1v1s.
And obviously, Owner was in a good position. The first kill just coming from a sheer great gunfight. The second coming from his own flashbang. It seemed as though Owner just had the lock on that B bomb site. That's potentially what has kind of inclined HOTU to go towards A in this round. Oh, Arfrost is so quick on that AWP.
That should be information gained now from HOTU. Okay, Arfrost, he's been towards A, been towards long. Most of these rounds here, he was towards B here. Still towards that side of the map. So maybe that's going to encourage them. Yeah, A's the right play here.
They haven't got much util, but they should have enough. And obviously, Zontix is quite deep towards long. We are going to be seeing Artfrost rotating in, but it might not be at the perfect timing. Another flash over truck. That does, in fact, blind Swiftsteel. Oh, surging towards long. And there we have it. 2 instant kills on the B-bomb site. Artfrost defending from bank. Those weapons can be retrieved, but Donk finally coming alive in the back lines. Will take down the bomb carrier as well. And it's all on Swiftsteel. Surely not going to be expecting Baz. And Spirit Academy, they find 6.
No bomb plant went down there from HOTU. It's a similar situation that we've seen. They're very close to getting a perfect buy, but it's just that they're slightly off. That bomb plant would have probably allowed Gokushima to get the AWP out, would have probably allowed everybody to get full util. I mean, they're near enough there in general, but yeah, it's just unfortunate that Gokushima couldn't get that AWP. Either way, considering it was a Tech 9 round with an early man disadvantage, still made that very close.
Well, they had smokes towards bank and also dumpster. I'm not too sure why they didn't just plant for truck. You know, they could have planted in the truck corner, not on top of it, so the diffuser would have to come through, and it'd be open from long. You know, that's where Swiftsteel was. It's clear that there's a slight miscommunication there.
I do believe they only had 1 smoke initially, and that was for dumpster, and there's a player in bank holding the truck cross, where he did actually find one. So I think potentially they're a little bit paranoid. Then the smoke came down towards bank as the bomb was going down, so I think it's a little I think it was one of those sort of hectic situations. Everyone's sort of doing their own thing, and its communication probably isn't on point. So yeah, a bit of an issue, but either way, it was just that weak bite. HOTU once again back on these rifles.
But I think you know, the full buys, you know, winning a full buy against on that T side obviously is brilliant, but when you win that half buy, that's where you can not only reduce your opponent's economy, but you get basically a free round really. Oh, Artfrost will find one. We'll send out the nade, but he's out in the open.
Yeah, that missed shot actually really cost him.
He should have found 2 there.
Yeah, definitely have that possibility. I mean, even if he didn't switch his nade, still the chance to find 2, but HOTU, this is the best chance they've had in quite a while. Man advantage. And look how split all their team are, though, but it is a bit of a crunch. It could actually work out really well for them. Mizusa does have free range of the A-bomb site. He does just opt to push up towards long, but Donk does find one, keeping it level. Steps would have been heard here. Donk's going to be all ready for Mizusa, and he does find him on the cross.
Brilliant stuff there.
Huge round from Donk.
Once again, just an individual gunfight goes the way of Spirit Academy. Nothing's going HOTU's way. Swiftsteel has finally emerged out of long. Does take down Donk.
Owner's here as well, though. Will he be expecting this?
He's definitely ready for it. Oh, and he takes him down. Baz does have a nade, though. Oh, Baz. Is he going to send the nade towards the back of the bomb site? Ops against it. Swiftsteel can still win this round. And he does. What a 1 versus 3 there. Brilliant stuff. We mentioned how kind of HOTU were giving up those individual gunfights. That's exactly what we saw from Spirit Academy. Time and time again there.
Initially, there was 2 CZs very close to each other, but only didn't decide to actually swing. Decided to hold his ground. But yeah, like you mentioned, Swiftsteel was so ready for it. He was, very hyper aware that another player could be here. So we saw him just jiggling. Taking every possibility until he finally found the kill onto owner, ready for the off angle, found the frag, and then put himself in the 1 versus 1.
It was brilliant. And rounds
Look
like
at
that,
the money at Spirit Academy.
well, rounds like that, not only do they diminish your opponent's economy, but it also instills a lot of confidence in an individual. You know, winning a 1 versus 3 that puts you, right back in the talking point, right back in the conversation. Because Spirit Academy, if they won that round, we'd be looking at 7-3, maybe even 8-3, as that was the full buy from HOTU, and they could have been a little bit out of this one. Obviously, we've still got plenty more rounds in this game, and it is HOTU's map pick, so you've got to assume they're going to be strong on their own CT side. But, that round holds a lot of importance for HOTU.
It certainly does. I mean, the half could have been won, like you mentioned. It would have been the weak buy after that for HOTU. So yeah, it could have been the 8-3 scoreline, which you've got to imagine Spirit Academy are at least finding 9-10 rounds off of that.
Yeah, now we're going to be looking at a 6-5. HOTU got a bit of a freebie in this one. Only against a 5-7 and a D. All the rest are just USPs. It's brilliant stuff from Swiftsteel.
Got to make some serious mistakes here.
We've seen it before,
that
though.
Spirit can win this. Yeah, that's not going to be a nice gunfight to take Mizusa. That's fine, Donk. 5-7 retrieved from Art Frost, but HOTU are still heading towards this B bomb site. It doesn't really make things much easier, though.
Owner spots one, takes his time, takes down Ruler. They are going to be aware of 2 players here towards B, but they're still going to go for it. But it's not 2, it's all 4. They take the aggression towards short. Mizusa finally emerges out of Monster and gets a nice double to close things out. 3 in the round in total. 2 casualties on the HOTU side, but still, they do close out the round. Instantly, we see Art Frost bringing out that AWP. And HOTU, they could level things up now.
Yeah, scoreline certainly got a lot closer. If HOTU can just continue what they're doing right now, it could be a very good half from them. They can always be 1 step behind on the T side. It doesn't really matter. It is just that CT side dominant map. So, yeah, it's not going to be that big an issue that they are behind.
And we spoke about economy. The util's not perfect for Spirit Academy. We've got an MP9 on Zontex. Obviously, yeah, really not looking all too good. We see a bit of a gamble here, though, from Spirit Academy. 4 players defending towards B, and Donk could be the one to kick things off. He has spotted the player in con. A little bit of chip damage onto Mizusa. In fact, I think that's Ruler. Oh, Swiftsteel, very cheeky. Does a lot of damage as well. Finds a second. Artfrost is 8 HP, and then they're just going to send it out towards B. Artfrost trapped towards Pillar. Needs to find Mizusa here. Smoke will land. They send the Molotov as well. And brilliant from Mizusa. Gets one before going down. 2 versus 4 now. They are still heading towards B. And HOTU, they're clearly very confident here. Even after they get that information, that intel, they still decide to send it towards the unfavored bomb site. And we do have a player in the back lines as well. That is Case.
It's just Zontex here. Just with that MP9, they now know where he is. Bomb is down. I mean, the question is probably not if Zontex will survive, but what can he get before going down? Now he's actually got an avenue to get out. Does take down the flank, very aware that that was a possibility.
Zontex is still kicking around towards ABC.
Fred, we're all leveled up here. The money of Spirit Academy is, I mean, non-existent.
It's gonna be
Nico,
isn't it?
Yeah, he's just got this AK.
He's got a kit, Charlie. He's got a kit, Charlie.
Oh, no.
Oh, surely not. Does he have enough time? I think he does. I think he does. Oh, that is devastating. What has gone wrong here? Oh, no, he hasn't.
Ooh.
Oh, that was close. Mere milliseconds. If he just went half a second earlier, that would have been the round for Spirit Academy. I love that play. It's the type of play that I always wish to replicate, but never seem to be able to. But that would have been absolutely amazing.
That really would have been crucial. That would have been absolutely unbelievable for Spirit Academy. Get around really out of nothing.
And don't get me wrong.
But instead, look at what they're on now. They're on Deagles. HOTU are going to take the lead here unless serious missteps are made.
But I think, realistically, is he going to be able to single-handedly win the round with just that AK? Probably not. I think sometimes going for those hero plays could be a real difference maker. Spirit are going to be getting a full buy in the next. They have invested quite heavily in this one, so maybe there are going to be some slight limitations. But I like that play. yes, it didn't even work out, but you know, you took a player down. It was so close to going your way. Obviously, it is unfortunate, but I don't think the AK is going to single-handedly win them the round.
It was a nice attempt. Didn't work out, though. HOTU still just playing this very slow. A lot of the rounds have just been defaults. Just slightly different variations of it. Case has spotted this player outside connector. Finds the first.
Yeah, kills all around the map here. As HOTU now emerge towards B. We've still got to play towards mid, one towards con. Spirit Academy, you're going to struggle to retake B. It's all about timing here, though. Owner aware of their trickeries towards con. Ooh, 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah, round obviously isn't going to be going the way of Spirit Academy. There just isn't going to be the time for it. But either way, this is 2 saved weapons into the next round, and Goku Shima has to be a little bit cautious, but does find the kill onto Artfrost. So yeah, you can tell he wanted to get the AWP for the CT side, but definitely not going to be able to wield that. Still, no one on HOTU is actually going to be hunting this. Obviously, they're not really sure of where Spirit Academy are, if there are actually anybody's actually close by. But yeah, these 2 AKs are going to have to be saved, and HOTU will take the lead. 7-6 now on this T side. Already, this is a very good T side from HOTU.
And Charlie, this all came off the back of that 1 versus 3 from Swift still. You know, haven't really had a strong buy from Spirit Academy since. We've seen that round where we had the MP9s and lack of util. This is going to be a proper full buy for them. But the scoreline was what, 6-4 at that time. 6-3.
I think it was a 6-3. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, it really would have changed everything. I mean, it would have been a 73 scoreline for Spirit Academy. Obviously, we mentioned they'd be on the weak side. It would have been 8-3, and they probably could have found double digits. And yeah, it really does just show how important 1 round is in this game. Because HOTU really have sort of grabbed this game by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, and Spirit Academy, it's not as though, you know, Swift still kind of just killed all 3 within a matter of seconds. They kind of gave him that clutch. It was 3 individual 1v1s that were just gifted. And Swift still was just feeling very confident, had that clinical aim, and, you know, that's what, you know, won in the round. But we could have just seen all 3 play together, give up that bomb plant, but no. And I feel like that's definitely going to be the round. If HOTU are able to close this game out, I think that is definitely going to be the round we're going to be talking about.
Someone takes in con. There are 2 players around him, but it doesn't matter. Ruler is the one who takes the fight. Finds man advantage for HOTU now with the help of Mizusa.
Zontek's just chilling on the little bookshelf or metal shelf.
Bookshelf, yeah, a little metal shelf there.
I think it's the tool shelf.
Taking a rest. I'm surprised, Fred, we haven't actually really seen any pauses from Spirit Academy. Because this is 4 rounds in a row. If they lose this, it'll be 5 rounds in a row they've lost to the T's. And that's certainly not great on an overpass. And that's sort of where you want to take a timeout. You just want to discuss it with the team. Okay, guys, what's going wrong? Do we need just a breather? And make sure we're on the same page. Because right now, it does seem like it's falling apart a little bit for Spirit Academy.
And I think as well, Charlie, it's not as though HOTU have been overwhelming them with fast pops, fast pushes. It seems as though it really has just been slow played rounds.
This isn't looking too bad though for Spirit Academy. 10 seconds on the clock. And yet they still find the kills. Both the B defenders full. The bomb is going to be able to go down, and Owner in the 1 versus 3.
Surely going to go down here. Oh, does find Ruler, in fact. But just going to be saving for that last round.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he going all the way around? No, he's just keeping that AWP alive.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Fred, you look at that, and you think, there's about 20 seconds on the clock. I'm not exactly too sure who it was, but I love the play that they drop the molly as soon as those flashbangs come out.
Yeah, it was really strong.
Yeah, do a nice bit of chip damage. The smoke is down. You basically know exactly where they're going to hit. And between those 2 players, they know that they are almost 100% going to go towards Monster. And yet they
still fight.
One. They find 1 between them.
It was the fact as well, they were still hungry for that fight. You know, they could have just hit him barrels. They could have hit him back pillar, water. You just delay even longer. But no.
I don't even mind the fight. It's more the fight. I feel like we see so many times these sort of pushes through the smoke towards Monster. And we see just a spam and a player gets 2-3 kills through there.
Yeah, definitely.
And we saw a bit of a spam, but it just sort of seemed to hold off on it. I think if they fully committed, they would have at least found 1. Probably left the round near enough undoable for HOTU, and yet somehow that's the round that HOTU win the half on. 1 round left of this game, or at least of this first half. Money's in an it's in an okay enough position for Spirit Academy. They will be able to get an investment out, and it'll be a decent enough investment. But HOTU, 8 rounds for on this T side.
Yeah, it's been looking strong from them. And I don't see Spirit Academy winning this next one. HOTU, they've finally kind of found their footing. They are just dominating here. Obviously, this is their map pick. You do have to slightly favour them. But at the same time, in these best of threes, at this high level, all of these teams are going to be confident on the remaining maps in the pool. Generally, they're just going to have one insta-ban. And some teams, they play all 7. They don't leave anything out.
A few tech issues here as we are waiting for the final player to get back in the server.
Hopefully it doesn't take all too long. What we will do though is just jump into a short little break, and hopefully everything is resolved very quickly. We do return. Obviously, we had a disconnect right at the start of the game, and it was a little bit longer of a tech issue, but it was all resolved fairly shortly. But an important round here for Spirit Academy. Oh, I like this boost. Oh, that is brilliant. Owner takes down Ruler. Instant man advantage. And that's the creative brilliance that we saw from Spirit Academy earlier on.
Yeah, it feels like that's what we've been really lacking from Spirit Academy in these last few rounds. They just haven't been winning. Molotov's good. Almost finds Mazutsa, in fact. Was low HP in general.
And they're going to be aware of this boost.
Very aware. Yeah, the fact that the smoke came out, they are definitely going to be aware of it now. But yeah, it feels like since HOTU have sort of gone on their streak, we haven't seen that sort of aggression from Spirit Academy. The aggression that found them those opening kills just found them advantages in all of these rounds and really helped them get that early dominance.
Yeah, I think there was a couple rounds as well where we saw Spirit Academy going for those kind of aggressive pushes and peaks, and they were getting caught out. And obviously, it seems as though they had to change the game plan up because HOTU was just so ready for it. But it was nice from them there. They obviously didn't want to take any aggressive control, so they just boost the player up. Nice stuff from Art Frost though. Takes down Case. It's going to be aware of another player, or at least one more towards A. They are going to be going back towards B. Such a heavy A gamble here. It's just going to be Baz to defend. We've already got a player out short. Oh, he has been spotted.
Baz just going to be relaying that information. Call him for the reinforcements. And Donk is there covering short for now. 10 seconds on the clock. Gokushima throws the bomb across. I don't even think this bomb can go down.
Oh, no,
it doesn't.
No time.
Time's done. Round's done. Gokushima, yeah, won't even have a chance to try to win it. I mean, good recovery at the end there from Spirit Academy, but you have to think the half's still gone the way of HOTU. On a map that you normally expect a 9-6 in favor of the CTs. T's are the ones the best that they'll be moving on to that stronger side, Fred, and HOTU on their map pick. It's clear to see why they chose this one.
Charlie, look at the kill split though. All across the board, it seems though Spirit Academy do have that slight edge, but it doesn't seem to matter. HOTU, they've still got that, the extra round.
But that's the thing, isn't it? It just shows how close some of these rounds that HOTU have won had been.
Yeah.
But whereas initially Spirit Academy were winning their rounds a lot more convincingly. So if you look at it like that, it is an interesting sort of turning point. But either way, HOTU, they still got the majority of their rounds. It doesn't really matter about the kills at the end of the day. But CT side now, Pistol, if HOTU win this, it really will feel like they'll prime themselves to take this one.
Is that P250 on Gokushima?
Yeah, Yeah, that is a PT50 on Gokushima.
A real rarity.
Yeah, it is a rarity on the CT side, just because it is more inaccurate than the USP. So you don't normally see it too often, but maybe he's got maybe he wants that. I don't know.
Well, the
I don't know what.
Orbers generally are going to have a PT50 as their usual sidearm, so you do understand why it is going to be dropped to the Orbers. Obviously, we see one on Art Frost as well, but I don't think it really matters. What a pistol round this has been from Spirit Academy. 5 versus 2, pretty much instant.
Yeah, bomb site's fully free for the taking. Swift still trying to fire a few pot shots. Hope to try to connect some sort of lucky bullet. Does find a bit of a tag into Baz, but yeah, I don't think there's a defuse kit. I'm not sure if there's one down at all, but either way, not going to be an easy round for HOTU to win. They might just try to keep hold of this armor on case.
That was a brilliant double, though, from Donk. Took all that control towards B, instantly shut down any defense, and they are still going for this. They're going to be aware of the player on the side, but the P250s will be the ones to close it out.
Yeah, 8-way now, all leveled up once again. HOTU, I mean, both these teams are no strangers to go for these second round force buys. Will we see HOTU? Nothing invested yet, so it looks like it will just be the eco from them.
There won't be that hero warp on Gokushima, though. Obviously, that's something we did see from Art Frost in that third round of their CT side. Unless if Gokushima finds a kill.
Bit of a con stack here right now. Nobody's even playing Incon. You've got Baz just holding it from top of the ladder. He's probably going to get so much information. Oh, Freddy's backed away.
We do still have Donk here. But it's not going to be an easy one.
There's so many bodies by this ladder. No one's actually pushing up it though, so Spirit Academy could get sort of away from any danger. Or it really matters.
Ooh, UMP
does get dinked down.
I haven't seen a UMP for a while.
A lot of gunfights going to be coming the way of Donk. Now he wants to give up the AK, so he finds one, does damage, and just leaves.
What are your thoughts on that UMP?
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to use the UMP a bit more recently. I think it's still a good weapon, but you definitely do need... I think there's a big difference between a UMP and in just an average player's hands compared to a pro player's hands, just because I feel like it can be very good if you hit that instant headshot, but if you don't, it's not going to be as strong as potentially like an MP9 where the fire rate is just so high.
Yeah.
That was actually a very successful eco there. I do think there was a bit of a...
There was disconnect, yeah.
Yeah, which makes it look a little bit better, but... Yeah, another disconnect here though, Fred.
I wonder what happens with that. You just lose the weapon, lose the money.
There's not much you can do about it. It sadly does just happen.
Yeah, and it's just as HOTU are going to get their full buy as well. It is going to be a bit unfortunate.
It definitely is going to be keeping the money pretty low for Spirit Academy, but at the end of the day, there's not much you can do about these sort of things.
Yeah, it is tough. Oh, I thought that smoke was going to get kind of eliminated from the server. I don't know if you've seen that on Inferno where it can kind of roll through the floor.
Down,
down
the grate, yeah. It is unfortunate on some maps. There are these little things that really can just mess up the util, but luckily I don't think there's too many on Overpass.
Yeah, Baz still has a fair bit of money, so it's not going to be all too bad. I wonder whether we are going to see Baz investing in an AK and bring out, you know, a smoke and a flash. But goes for the Galil, takes the hit, and I love that. Someone needed to. They opted, you know, primarily for that utility. We can see a player... We could have seen Ono drop that flash to Donk as well. Something that I feel like a lot of players do sometimes forget. You know, right at the start of the game, if someone's lacking utility, the rest of the team can just, you know, drop over some extra pieces.
HOTU are very limited in terms of what they do have in the util department, that's for sure. They do have the weapons, though. They have heavily prioritized the weaponry, but I don't think exactly that's too big an issue for them.
Well, I feel like it's a bit unfortunate. I feel like the FAMAS, it is a strong weapon, but I don't know. Me personally, I really don't like using it. Whereas it seems that a lot of players are more comfortable with the Galil than they are the FAMAS. Not too sure why. Obviously, the FAMAS has got a bit of an easier spray pattern than the Galil.
Yeah, I think there's just a few minute details that do make the Galil that bit better. Yeah, it does seem like the pros do definitely prefer that, but Medusa could find a double hit towards Long, and he does. That's brilliant. The bomb as well. 5-on-4, and Medusa really turns this round on his head. He finds his third into the round. Eventually does get taken down by Owner and pushed onto the A-bomb side to get him behind.
Even after finding 3 kills there, they do just have that one-man advantage. Losing the pick earlier in the round was quite unfortunate for them. And the util we mentioned before for HOTU, really not perfect. Still not great now. They've just got this 1B defender here. Owner going to be sending the Molotov towards barrels. Donk going to be the one aggressing from Monster. Flashbang going to be coming out now. Rotations are going to be fairly slow as well, as the final 2 players are towards Banana. With only 8 seconds on the clock, Case can win this round for HOTU. Oh, the bomb is actually safely going to get planted, but Ruler so quick down Con. And HOTU, they find 9.
Medusa, really impressive stuff from them. Individually did win them that round. And it's just really impressive stuff towards Long. Perfect time to swing out, but Spirit Academy were very, I suppose, dismissive of the fact that player could be towards Long toilets. Really did just overlook that. Both players didn't have their weapons out, found the first, and sort of just knew exactly where the other was. Didn't really have much time to readjust, get the weapon out. Medusa, great stuff from them, but 9-9, still all level here.
Yeah, I also really liked how Medusa played the final kill towards toilets. Sending the Molotov and then swinging behind it. You know, really nice.
Spirit Academy haven't taken any control, if we're being honest. They're still towards these sort of T-stairs. They do just have that one hero AK on Owner.
Yeah, I like the idea behind a hero AK. Obviously, Owner's probably going to be on a Galil in the next, or a real lack of utility. But a hero AK can sometimes work out, but I think the problem with it is, you know, we don't have anyone else with armor on the Spirit Academy side. And seeing as, you know, 3 of them are with the Glocks, it's not as though we can see a bit of kill potential elsewhere. Oh, and Gokushima perfectly timed. Takes down 1, gets the second.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, I do like the fact when there are at least 1 or 2 more players with armor, just so if that AK does go down, it is just able to be recycled a bit more. But yeah, everybody on the Spirit Academy side is just getting chipped down more and more. Owner with this AK does finally find 1. And Medusa low HP here, just absolutely running away. Doesn't want to get taken down at all. Bomb on the back of Arfrost and is able to retrieve this M4, but surely they're not going to expect this player in long toilets. Arfrost not even looking, and Gokushima, the player who found blood instantly, has found it again.
It's all on Owner, that hero AK. 23 seconds remaining. Does Owner just save here? Realistically, can get out util in the next. Just keep the AK alive, but it does go down. And HOTU, they take the lead. They find double digits.
No, you mentioned probably going to be on the Galil.
Might even be on the Mac 10.
Yeah. Galil from Baz taking the hit to get the util out. Yeah, the question is, it's sort of what we talk about a lot of the time in terms of, yeah, it does get out of the Mac 10 for the util. I was going to say it's sort of the situation with what we see a lot of times on the full buys where you've got the choice between getting a Galil and util or an AK and none. And it sort of seems like the best options are Galil and no util. Mac 10, but Arfrost so aggressive. Finds the first. You saw Case completely caught out with that. Didn't expect the AWP to be there.
I didn't expect anyone to be there, let alone that big green. And I like it. Arfrost on the AWP, knows he needs to have some impact, so just gets aggressive towards short. Oh, Medusa towards connector does find 1. Donk with the trade though, so still man advantage, and Donk gets a second. There is another towards Con though. They should realise it should only be 1 player towards B. But both players are going to be coming from short. This could work out quite well here for HOTU. The bomb has crossed, so they can just plant safely. This nade should do a lot of work. Frost finds one with the AWP, and Zontix does close things out. So 3 keeping themselves alive for Spirit Academy, and they level things up now.
I mean, really close second half here. Feels like neither team can really get the edge on the other. Every time someone's money's starting to look like it could be getting better, that's when the other team strikes. But force buy from HOTU Fred.
Yeah, we do see the AWP on Gokushima though. Obviously trying to battle against Frost. We'll just send out the early smoke. Going to be getting very aggressive here. Oh, Molotov and the flash coming through, but Gokushima eliminates Frost. The AWPing duel goes the way of HOTU.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that really tempted HOTU to go for the buy. The fact that Gokushima could have got that AWP out. Oh, and Gokushima was a peek again, despite Zontix knowing exactly where he is. Gokushima finds the second into the round, and HOTU looking primed for this one. This was, I mean, it's a bit of a lackluster buy. Util wasn't great. They got the Deagle, the MP9, and yet there's still just Gokushima's really trying to win this one individually, but Mizusa does fall.
Yeah, the A-bomb site is open. Obviously, Gokushima is still playing towards toilets. Isn't in the most comfortable of positions, though, but could be able to find one here. The timing's certainly not great, though. Owner getting a freebie, and now it is the 3 weaker weapons remaining. The M4 and the AWP have gone down. HOTU, they called upon a hero. Gokushima, he does find 2, but the rest of the side, they don't take control. They don't have the weaponry, and when it comes to the execute, things could be quite troublesome here for HOTU. Oh, nice find though from Swiftsteel. Baz does get the trade, and there's another towards Truck. They've spotted the shadow and his shoulder. Oh! Owner! What a shot there. A necessary kill.
36 HP, Fred. It really is just a matter of seconds, and that would have been a HOTU round. I love the idea that the MP9 swings through the smoke there, tries to support his teammate. But yeah, it was what you mentioned. The fact that Ruler was spotted towards Truck. Ruler's had a really tough game so far. 4-17. The fact that
I didn't even realize that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it at the half-time switch. He wasn't having a great go at things, but I saw, obviously, HOTU, they won the half. At the end of the day,
doesn't really matter,
clearly, it's not too bad. But the fact that the game's getting so much closer now, this is where you're going to want your whole team to step up. This is when you want everybody to be on the score sheet. But Spirit Academy have finally broken the economy of HOTU. Yeah, it's going to be them. Exactly. And even then, Fred, it's the 2.4k loss bonus. So an AWP's just going to be a bit of a pipe dream at this point for HOTU. Gokushima's going to have to be wielding that rifle.
Unless he gets a kill in this one, but it's going to be tough.
It's interesting to think that, obviously, the last round was a 5-on-3. It was really, I mean, there's a lot of liberties that were taken, in fact, from Spirit Academy. The fact that they pushed through the smoke to find, I mean, twice to find the first 2 kills that they found.
Well, I think they have to. You know, if you let the round be played out just as a regular 3v5, you're really going to struggle. You have to take risks. You have to take liberties. Because that's the only way you are going to kind of win the round. You've got to get a bit of a lucky timing. And yes, it happened twice. But I think at the same time, it's something that HOTU weren't prepared for, weren't ready for. And it obviously caught them out. And even with this A-stack, it doesn't really matter. Simple stuff. Owner finds 2. Donk gets 1. The final player resides towards bank. That is Mizusa. The Spirit Academy, they've hit that new level for them. They're looking brilliant here. 5 alive in this round. The money's looking good for them. As you mentioned, there won't be an AWP out for Gokushima. But yeah, obviously, you know, it's clear to see that Ruler is having a tough time. The rest of the side are all putting up numbers, but I feel like sometimes it does just come down to that bottom line. It does just come down to, you know, when you do have a player that really isn't performing, you know, you kind of treat this one a little bit as a 4v5. And it's devastating to say, but Ruler really just is having a tough one today.
There still could be plenty of CS left in this game, but I mean, you have to think, this is a really brutally important round for HOTU. If they do lose this one, it's a very good chance Spirit Academy will find 14. I'll have that 4-round lead and only be a couple off taking HOTU's map pick. So this round is where you really need everybody to step up. So Ruler, this is really his time to shine.
And obviously Spirit, they're going to be confident going into Dust if they are able to close this one out. But HOTU, I don't think they're going to be giving up after Overpass. Yes, it's their map pick, but I feel like HOTU are a side that can do it on all maps. And a map like Dust as well, it really does just kind of allow individuals to step up. You could say it's a map of individuals.
Long does find the first, and Baz there by his teammate's side, and they're just going to crunch onto this final player, and Swift still does find one. Bomb gets dropped, going to be delaying a little bit, but nothing that's substantial. This might have to be the safest Spirit Academy. Sorry for HOTU, it was such a dominant take from the T's here.
And it's clear to see, Spirit Academy, when they were on their CT side earlier on, they were taking those aggressive peaks, they were taking those those risky plays, you could say, those 1v1s, and it was working out for them. And then obviously HOTU were the ones that were kind of playing a little bit more passively on their T side, and that's what allowed HOTU to find a couple rounds. But Spirit Academy, they're the ones setting the pace, they're the ones to try and take that control, and it seems as though it's just working out so well for them. It plays into their kind of play style so nicely. And what are you to do? HOTU are struggling here. It seems as though you have a player like Donk who time and time again on these entries is absolutely dominating. Obviously got a double in that round. It seems as though HOTU are struggling to try and, eliminate Spirit Academy. And what is the game plan? What do you change?
Yeah, it's really tough. It's going to be one that we do. I mean, Fred, have we even seen like an actual tag pause?
No, I don't think we have. I think they've all been technical.
Yeah, we've seen a few tag pauses, but these are the moments where you want to call that. Even on a round like this, I mean, you've still got plenty remaining, but yeah, no tag pause called. You've got
these rounds can be won. They can be won.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you've got a couple of M4s. This is where you want to just even for a round like this, you can really set these rifles up well. And Mizusa wants to take this fight. He spots Spaz, but the smoke does bloom just before. No frag found, but Donk towards short has a chance to find the first.
Oh, brilliant
headshot there.
He's aware of that con player, but Donk is just going ham, and everything's going wrong here. It's all on Gokushima. He does find 2, but 1 versus 3 now, 20 HP. Such a tough scenario.
Trapped in short. They know exactly where they are, but no risks want to be taken from Spirit Academy. They've lost a 1 versus 3 this game. I doubt they want to lose a 1 versus 5, so Art Frost heading towards A with this bomb. Cover everywhere. They know that, yeah, the only way Gokushima could actually get to this A-bomb site. In fact, no, I don't even think he can.
He can get through B. He technically can. Oh, no, I don't think he's holding. I think he's tucked away holding
Monster.
No,
he does actually have the gap. He does have the gap towards short. So, yeah, they've got everywhere covered, in fact. So, yeah, they know exactly. Okay, after what you're safe to go towards A. You've got no issues to worry about at all.
Can Gokushima save?
How has he been allowed to get out here?
There was a player in con.
Yeah, he's just jiggling. That has to be some absolutely unbelievable timing. In fact, Zontic is aware of it, so I think he's realised, okay, maybe he could have caught on the jiggle.
I would have loved to seen that from Zontic's perspective. He's going to be so confused if he goes down to Gokushima. There you go. Zontix is kind of wondering, has he just David Blamed? Has he just gone invisible and pushed through?
It's just Houdini there.
There's got to be some magic going on somewhere.
But this could be it, Fred.
The most important round here for HOTU. You got to imagine though, Charlie, Spirit Academy, they were looking dominant on that CT side, and HOTU came back, into it on the back of that 1 versus 3. The money was really broken for Spirit Academy. But, now Spirit Academy are dominating on the T side, and we need to have another hero. We need to have someone for HOTU to step up. But looking at the money for Spirit Academy, a lot of players looking strong. Art Frost on 10k. Things are looking tough here for HOTU, and the most important round of the game for them, and it's kicked off with Gokushima on the AWP. Let's find his 21st.
Yeah, Case boosted up towards sandbags as well.
Yeah, great off angle. They can just leave him up there.
Gokushima wants to go back for more.
Just gonna be peeking.
Just rinse and repeat.
Oh, and Case keeps him alive. Missed shot from Gokushima, yeah.
I mean, look where the bomb is. Baz is going to have to go back and retrieve that, while these other 2 Spirit Academy players are going to be towards long. Nothing spotted yet for HOTU.
Charlie, they did have a 5v3 earlier on, and that was the cause of Spirit Academy's success. Surely HOTU can't lose this 5 versus 3.
I mean, that would be heartbreaking.
Twice in the same game.
Slowly played here. HOTU really don't want to make any mistakes.
I love the angle that Gokushima's playing, holding towards toilets, and he still gets that information through the truck windows. Art Frost.
It's an angle that I feel like you see played a lot more now, but Art Frost, is he going to be aware of it?
I doubt it. Surely not. Well, will now. As Zontix will go down. Gokushima has found 2 of these 3 kills so far. And now it's on to Baz and Artfrost. Did they just save? Might as well.
Yeah, they do have money in the reserve. Yeah, I suppose at the end of the day, you're not going to win the round. You've got enough to get by in the next. And yeah, you've got plenty of money on the team in general that it's not exactly going to mess up the team's economy. So yeah, you may as well keep these weapons alive. And I doubt HOTU are going to go hunting. They don't have much money on most of their players other than Mezusa, really. So there's no point in just throwing away a weapon and having to get dropped or reinvested.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, you know, there's been a lot of rounds where, you know, a hunt can come through, but it doesn't seem to. I feel like both of the teams, they do respect the saves from one another, and I like it. I think it's the right play to make. I think sometimes you can mess up your own economy quite a lot when you go for those hunts, and you know, it's nice to see. HOTU, they understand, yes, we're on the back foot. Our opponents are only 2 rounds away from closing out this map. Let's just take things slow.
That was 5 rounds in a row from Spirit Academy. Finally did get broken from HOTU as they found their 11th. But not the same level of aggression in this one here from HOTU. As short water has been taken from Spirit Academy. And Gokushima is not posted on the angle this time. But look at this aggression taken towards long. Gokushima has in fact taken aggression.
Ooh, perfect from Case and Swift Steel though.
First 2 players push out, but it seems like a bit of a split attack.
Yeah,
5 on 3 again.
Yeah. And the bomb's dropped. It's under their control. There's not really much for Spirit to do in this round. We're going to see another save.
This one is a bit more doable, I suppose. You've got time to play with, but you really need to try to find some of these kills sooner rather than later. Molly towards barrels. Ruler's going to be forced out.
Ruler gets taken down, yeah. You mentioned how Ruler has really had a tough time. This flashbang could be good for Artfrost. Ooh, Mezusa though finds one. The trade comes through. Swift Steel, an important kill, dropped down to 66. And Artfrost will get eliminated by Gokushima. And HOTU, they edge ever closer here. Are we going to see a 4-buy? Obviously, Zontix and Baz aren't going to have perfect weapons. They could just opt for a half and maybe have Hero 8. No, they are going to be going for a 4-buy. It would be a bit silly for them to do that, but so many limitations. Artfrost going to need to drop an AK. Oh, Baz has got a Deagle. What's going on here? I mentioned the limitations.
I suppose it's not too bad if someone finds a kill early. You can just retrieve that, but I probably just wouldn't have Baz be some sort of entry player. I'll just sort of have him wait to see if a kill does go the way of either side, just so he can retrieve a weapon. Flash over towards long. Gokushima is there, and he is still holding.
Ooh!
Misses the shot. Really got away with a gift there, Spirit Academy.
There was a chance for a collat there.
Yeah, shot really just in between the 2 heads there. And that could have been just round defining.
Yeah, round would have been done there. And it seems like Gokushima has always been the one to try and, you know, get these opening kills for the HOTU side. And rightly so, he's so good at it. And as this smoke fades, Donk could go down here. He's playing a nice little off angle, but he's been spotted and Ruler eliminates. Are they still going towards B here? Ruler's very deep.
Yeah, they are very aware of this. Can retrieve now from Baz.
The smoke completely isolated Ruler there. Okay, still finds the frag though through the smoke. So yeah, man
Ruler
advantage.
does get the dink, and even when you consider that, there's still sort of a job done there from Ruler. It does allow Case just to find the easy spray through the smoke, so man advantage again for HOTU.
Look at Zontix, okay. He's been pushing up A this whole time. We do have Mezusa towards long. I doubt they're going to be ready for that. But with 15 seconds remaining, this is going to be so tough here. They need to be ready for Mezusa. Single-handedly, he can take down the whole round. The bomb's going to try and go down, but it won't be able to. There we have it. That's the round over. HOTU, they need a hero. Mezusa is his name.
Yeah, they had to be aware of that. Obviously, we saw Gokushima playing on that sort of dumpster angle again. But Fred, you're so exposed from long. You have to think, if you're Spirit Academy, why is he going to be so exposed? Is he really, at this point in the game, just going to have that portion of the map just so open, and that could be the round winning position? No, there was another player there. but it didn't seem like Spirit Academy put those things together. And obviously, when you're in the game, you're in the pressing situations, you're not always thinking of that, but really unfortunate stuff. And definitely costly. HOTU have brought this one closer and closer, 14-13. This game's got overtime written all over it.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Spirit Academy, all they need is one more round to get themselves to overtime. And oh, Arfrost could have eliminated Ruler there. Does just get the tag.
Would have been huge. Split the defense of HOTU. Really would allow Spirit Academy to try to overwhelm the players with these pistols, but just the leg.
Yeah, luckily for Arfrost as well, obviously had a fair bit of money, so it means that isn't going to be on a weak buy in the next with this save AWP. I wonder though. I really wonder where this game is going to go. HOTU, it seems as though, yes, they had a bit of a weak portion of their half, but things are looking up for them now. Mazook's an important frag. We'll just drop the smoke. Zontix has cleared all of this out. And Gokushima on the AWP. It's all about timing here. Finds Arfrost. Oh, can get the second, but misses the shot. Mazook's still holding towards bathrooms. Does find Baz. 2 versus 5 now.
Might just be another... I don't even think you can go for the save for the AWP.
Well, obviously, Arfrost can drop an AK to Donk.
I suppose Donk can, yeah.
Ooh, nice shot though from Zontix. If Donk goes down after time though, that could change everything in this game.
But it is going to be a 14-14. That's 15 seconds are left of this round. And Donk isn't really looking like he wants to progress any further towards this A-bomb side. But HOTU, their money's looking great. They're going to be fine for the rest of this game now. And there you have it. Donk will be allowed to keep this AWP. It looked like Case wanted to maybe question it a little bit, but has opted against it. 14-14. HOTU have gone on a bit of a streak of their own now. 4 in a row.
Things are looking up for the HOTU side. Obviously, we mentioned... Oh, Donk hasn't got head armor. That could be very costly. Obviously, did have the money for it, I believe. Oh, maybe just shy. Obviously, if he was tagged down...
Yeah. There was a molly that came his way at the end. That could have actually... Yeah, damaged his armor. Either way, I felt like it might not make that big a difference, but it certainly does have a bit of importance. But Gokushima, once again, Fred, you mentioned his name. He's the one who always takes this aggression, but... They do find Mizusa towards mid, but Zontik's being brought down so low, it's never going to be nice. But Gokushima with another frag on the board.
Once again, stepping up beyond belief, currently 26 and 15.
Fred, to point out, if Spirit Academy lose this round, they don't actually have much money to play with. They are on the full loss bonus, and you've got a few players like Donk, Zontix, who have a little bit, so they will be able to get AKs out. But at the end of the day, the bomb plant is probably, at this point, going to be the main goal. Because this is going to be such a tough round. You've got Zontix 1 HP, basically, and Donk and Arfrost are going to have to spearhead this attack.
Yeah, most definitely.
Fred, we've seen the triple boost.
Oh, I love it. This is such a creative way to find a kill.
I don't know if they're in the right position, though. I don't know if they're going to be able to be given anything, but they are. Gokushima does get found.
I love it. If there was a time to do it, it would be now. Molotov will delay the attack. They are sending the smokes and util over now. Zontix going to be sending the flashbangs. Oh, it could be everything here. 26 seconds on the clock. They need to find these 2 individuals, and they find the first. Once again, Donk on these entries has been so clinical. Swift still towards Truck. It's all about timing. 3 opponents in his crosshair, and he's only able to find 1. 13 seconds now. It's all on Ruler. The bomb can go down, and that all came from the triple boost.
Yeah, it's not over yet, though. Ruler 1 versus 2. If there's a player to step up, it really would be him. But Donk, he's so ready for this. And Reflect the first, but Donk denies. 15 on the board. Match point found from Spirit Academy. Around that I mentioned, the goal might just be the bomb plant at this point. Gets flipped on its head with the triple boost.
Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. And also, it's not as though they take down one of the rifles. They take down the hero of the HOTU side. They eliminate Gokushima, the player that's always been putting up the numbers, having that impact time and time again. And going down to a triple boost, so devastating. And Spirit Academy, they could close it out here. Obviously, you mentioned before, the money for HOTU is going to be strong until the end of the half. We could be going to OT. Certainly does have that feeling about it. Oh, and we're going to be seeing the double boost here on the sandbags. I love this. It can work out perfectly. Case in a prime position, and he finds the bomb. That's a lot of intel.
But look how far out these T's are. This is a real risky play, but Rule steps up and he finds a double.
You mentioned Ruler's really having a troublesome time so far. If there was a round to step up, it would be the last, but he's done everything in this one. Lovely flash for Swift still. Owner, all that remains. Oh, Baz, sorry, all that remains. Mac 10 in hand, 1v5, and no casualties on the HOTU side, and we are in overtime.
Yeah, I mentioned this game's got overtime written all over it, and it certainly does. Here we are, OT 15-15. It looked like nothing could split these teams. It looked like HOTU, in fact, could have actually slightly snuck through with a victory at the end, but just Spirit Academy with that triple boost, with that heroic 3 versus 4, they really do come out on top when they need to, and it just salvages them another chance at things.
Yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Obviously, it seemed as though Spirit Academy were going to be the ones to close it out. They were 14-10 up, but then HOTU, they bring it back. It seems they're the ones who should close it out. Spirit Academy, they find one round, as you mentioned, from that triple boost. But we go again, Charlie. Forget about the last 30. Let's focus on the next 6. Because overtime really is a different beast.
No limitations here, though. Or at least not for now. Everybody's got what they want.
What a first map this has been so far. Really going to set the tone, not only for the rest of the series, but for the rest of the day, as we do have 2 more games.
Exactly, I mean, that's the exciting thing, isn't it? It feels like the games have just been getting more and more electric as time's gone on.
Oh, okay. It's all about timing here. Mazuksa does find Baz, an important opener. Very aggressive here, but Case does find one. Donk getting very deep here, only able to find one as Ruler gets the trade. 2 versus 4 now, but Artfrost does take down Mazuksa. Brings it ever closer. Still in the disadvantage, though. Spirit Academy not going to be all too easy. And they're going to be boosting here.
This is what they need to do. Gokushima in the back lines finds one. There's no need to overcommit this. There's no need to try to force the fight. They know exactly where Artfrost is. 1 versus 3. And Ruler looks like he's found the frag, and he certainly does. Perfect timing with the swing. Ruler, Fred, we have to point him out. He was on 5 kills for the majority of this game. It's nothing impressive. He's on 11 right now. That's 6 kills, I believe, in the last 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's been really nice from Ruler. Obviously, we mentioned Ruler having that double in the round to take them to OT. Obviously, he found a couple in that one as well. And sometimes all it takes is just that kind of, you know, the ignition, the spark that can ignite the fire, really. And I feel like with Ruler, you've struggled all game, and now you seem to be finding your footing when it's in overtime. HOTU should win this now. They've got their 5th. They finally Ruler's been able to step up, and if he can keep this going in overtime, I don't see a way that Spirit Academy can win this now. Realistically, they were kind of struggling when they had, you know, one of their opponents completely out of the game, but Ruler's feeling it now.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade towards mid. Probably is actually going to favour the T's, but not anymore. Gokushima and Case combine 2 frags individually. Different parts of the map. Spirit Academy, we saw towards the end of regulation, they were really struggling on this T side. HOTU, once they found their form on the CT, they really couldn't seem to put a foot wrong. And it seems like they are back to their old ways.
Not only it is wonderful from them, it's not only just kind of Gokushima chiming in, it's everyone now.
Yeah, everybody is having their moments. Both setups towards A and B are so strong. I don't think there's any way that Spirit Academy can shut this down. Gokushima finds the first. 2 players very close by. Gokushima tries to bait out the shot of Artfrost. Emerges with a no-scope, connects, and HOTU finds 17. 1 more round, Fred, left of this overtime, and look at the money of Artfrost.
Was that a no-scope? In the kill feed, it registers as quick scope, yeah.
Way, certainly not an easy shot to hit. And Fred, look at this. Look, oh no, we've got a sword off.
I like it.
Has a sword.
I'll be honest, Charlie. I'll be honest. Sword off, more like the sword up. I reckon that weapon really can be used at range.
He's going towards mid. That's probably the last place I'd consider to bring in that weapon, but
you never know.
Mizusa looking like he wanted to get aggressive towards mid. Probably wouldn't do that just yet. Wouldn't want to give away a weapon to this HOTU side who already have some limitations. They got the Galil one, Baz, obviously the sword off one, Art Frost. Oh, and 2 players creeping out of mid. Mizusa, it's all about timing. Ooh. So much damage to Zontix. The smoke blooms, so he's got room to play with.
And he pushes forward as well. I love this play from Mizusa. They're going to just assume that the Molotov's good. He's already taken some damage. Definitely going to back away, but no, Mizusa might emerge through this smoke now. It's all about timing.
Players switching their weapons here. Mizusa now playing from long toilets. Gokushima towards the top of the side's been spotted. The owner wanted it to take that fight. Mizusa's position has now been known. Has made some presence. And look at the amount of bodies here. Finds the low HP Zontix, but Baz does get the trade.
I like the swing there from Mizusa, though. Takes the aggression to his opponents. Realistically, I could see Mizusa finding 2 there.
The timing shot from Gokushima's good enough. He re-peeks for more, gets the tag onto Baz, waiting for his teammates to come in to rotate, waiting for that support, that backup, and Ruler is the one to take it. Finds both, and HOTU Fred, they find all 3 rounds on the CT side of overtime.
They only need 1 more to close this one out. Obviously, it seemed as though Spirit Academy, before we went to OT, Spirit Academy were going to be the ones to close this game out, but HOTU, they've come back in full force, and it's got to be all said. Ruler stepped up massively here. Yes, 13 and 23 has really struggled throughout the whole of the game, but has finally emerged, and that's all they needed. You know, we've had Ruler find a couple kills in all of these rounds. It seems as though it needed to go to overtime for Ruler to step up, and now HOTU only needing 1 more to close out the first map of this series. It's their own map, and it definitely would be a great start for them in this one.
Yeah, it really would be. Yeah, I mean, the fact that this isn't all we've got, Fred. This really is just map 1 of a best-of-3 series. We've got plenty of CS left to be played in this one.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what's so exciting to see, but it could all be over with 1 more round from HOTU.
Yeah, obviously, the next map being Dust. Obviously, we've spoken about individuals stepping up massively. I feel like Dust 2, definitely the map for individuals, so I can't wait to see that one being played out on the 3rd and final map being Nuke. We might not even get there, though. HOTU, they've looked really nice, and they could just close it out here and now.
Donk does get the opening though on Mizusa. He was aggressive on the CT side of OT. Gives it a go again on the T side. Doesn't work out too well from here though.
Yeah, something that I feel like we spoke about initially for Spirit Academy was that kind of lack of impact that Art Frost had on that CT side with the ult. It seemed as though was playing the right positions, taking the right gunfights, but they just seemed as though he was very isolated. You know, very rarely had those gunfights, and that is brilliant. Flashbang over there. Zontix finds 1.
Five on 3 hit. Also looking to lean towards B, towards Monster.
Obviously, Spirit Academy, they're not out of this one yet. They can win all 3 as well. An important kill from Donk. That is the bomb drop. It can be retrieved, though. Gokushima switching to that AK. Just getting chipped down here in case. Oh, he does, in fact, find that kill onto Owner, but will go down. All on Gokushima now, 20 HP. Goes down to the nade.
Yeah, nade does take him down. Zontix finds 3 in that one.
Still, though.
I think potentially we'll see HOTU respect Spirit Academy a little bit more there. Mizusa went for that individual play very fast up short, tried to find an opening, but really did give his life away a bit too easily. I mean, you understand the reason in trying to catch him out. It's overtime. This is where the pressure will be at the highest. You can potentially see if you can catch out a mistake. Try to break open the bomb site by yourself. But yeah, it didn't work out too massively.
Straight away, Gokushima, nearly no funding. Swift Steel in a similar position.
It's similar to what we saw with Spirit Academy on their T side when they lost both the rounds.
Oh, we saw
the Orbs are the ones who really get punished.
Yeah, we saw the sword off. I think that might have been a bit of an accidental purchase.
Yeah, I wonder if we see Gokushima get out the sword off.
Oh, of course.
This is like the new method we just didn't know about. You don't have money for the Orb, you get the sword off.
Maybe, should we make that a thing?
No, I think this order is,
We'll impose it.
is pretty useless.
Ooh.
Oh, Gokushima, as soon as he unscoped, that's when the P goes through with a flashbang, and Gokushima finds Owner.
That is ridiculous. Obviously, he had a bit of an inkling, but once that flashbang came through, he was fully blind.
But there's so many CTs all around the A-bomb site. Artfrost towards long. There's a player in long toilets, and Artfrost in the Molotov. Still finds another.
This could be it, Charlie. 3-on-3 now. They're going to try and get the bomb down. We still have Ruler in the back lines. Gokushima, in fact, takes that kill, and Ruler can just go down towards Connector now. The B-bomb site open for business. Heaven has been smoked. I think this is it, Charlie.
Gokushima's still here. He can catch off the long rotate.
And he's going to find him.
Does jump, and Artfrost falls. Gokushima's on for the ace. We mentioned that Gokushima's always the constant in this team. He's always the consistent, and he's doing it time and time again. Baz in the 1 versus 3 to try to salvage something and causes Gokushima with the ace, Fred.
That is absolutely ridiculous. What a way to close out the game. HOTU, they do take it on their own map pick, but a Gokushima ace to finish things off? Wouldn't really expect anything else, really. That was absolutely amazing stuff from them, but what a first map that we've just witnessed. It had absolute
one round, it felt like they started to find their form, their confidence, and then as the game went on, you had players like Ruler stepping up in overtime as well, and it felt like HOTU, they just finally found their footing into the game, and it did feel like they were the favorites to take it at the end. Obviously, it was their map pick, and that's the exciting thing. That was HOTU's map pick. Who knows what's happening next? You mentioned we do have Dust 2 on the cards, a map that I feel like no team can consistently dominate. It's all about individuals on the server, and I think everybody on either side had massive rounds and massive moments where they stepped up. So Dust 2, Fred, could be one of the most exciting games that we could see.
Yeah, obviously Dust 2 will just be right round the corner, but we are going to jump to a short break before that next map, so don't go anywhere.
be a 6-man roster. I mean, hopefully it's nothing like some sort of issue with one that plays PCs or something, because that will be, I mean, pretty horrendous things happen in playoffs. But yeah, we've seen Sotfik
play a lot,
in a number of games.
Yeah.
We've costed him a lot, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is this 6-man roster.
Definitely not just a one-off. Yeah, I like the idea.
I think that'll be one of the only teams in the SCL to sort of do this 6-man roster.
I think we saw it maybe once or twice with Iron Branch. I'm pretty sure. That might have just been.
It might have just been roster changes at some point with stand-ins, but either way,
Ooh.
heading towards short are the Spirit Academy side, and
Case
done a
finds
lot of
two.
damage. Yeah, ball down very low though.
This is a half by alongside Artfrost's Hero Scout. Oh, Mizuxa! A no-scope there from Artfrost, and he finds another! It's all on Ruler, 28 HP. The Hero Scout has worked out perfectly here. All on Ruler. Oh, and Artfrost wins! He finds 4 in the round. That is ridiculous. How has that worked out for Spirit Academy? You see a Hero AK, maybe a Hero M4, but a Hero Scout to single-handedly win that round for Spirit Academy. That is ridiculous.
I mean, you saw as they were pushing through short, the fact that they found the trades, they did so much damage to the case, it started to get a little bit worrying, but it really looked like the M4 there could have just won that round for them, but no, denied. Artfrost on the AWP already. Unbelievable stuff. A couple of scouts out for HOTU now. They want to see if they can replicate that play.
I'm kind of lost for words from that. It seems as though Mizuxa was destined to find all 3. We saw the no-scope from Artfrost, then he eventually found another. Brought it to a 1v1, and that is absolutely amazing. And straight away, after HOTU's success in the pistol, they've been shut down, but not by a force, just by a scout.
Has there been a disconnect here from HOTU?
Oh, there must have been, yeah.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. They got the tag early onto Artfrost. They did just lose Mizuxa. But what would have been a 4-on-5 is now a 5-on-3 Ruler. Potentially going to have a few bodies coming his way. Bit of a chip damage onto Artfrost, who had already been tagged by the scout, but so many players out mid. Ruler is going to have such a tough time ahead of him.
Can't even find anything. Does get the tags, but no frags confirmed. Bomb goes down, 5 alive for Spirit. And HOTU just going to be saving here, but what a great round. So simple. They just find the individual kills. And a force buy for HOTU really hasn't worked out all too well. Swift still has reconnected, so don't think we'll be having any tech pauses. But devastating.
Spirit Academy on their own map pick. They are going to take the lead now, 2-1. But I think we have to be honest, Fred. This will be a game that if Spirit Academy win, we definitely will have to look at Artfrost just from that scout round alone.
100%. Just been notified. One of the lovely members of the Twitch chat. Apparently, Owner does have some power outages at the moment, and that's why Sotfik has to stand in as the coach. But obviously, it seems as though Sotfik has been in this position a couple times, and you know does a good job.
Owner is in the server right now.
Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe it isn't power outages. Maybe it is what we.
I mean,
maybe
unless
power
it would be
outages
another
for someone
player
else.
potentially.
Yeah.
Either way, though, yeah, it's definitely unfortunate stuff. But seemingly, Spirit Academy is still doing a good enough job right now. Gokushima locked out of the B-bomb side, but having a bit of a glance in, finds Dong.
Oh, definitely not locked out as he does lock in and does find one.
Gets a 2 tags through the wall there onto Zontix. 4 HP.
A very winnable round now. Obviously, it is just with these USPs, but give it a go. Oh, they can find another here. Sotfik goes down. Artfrost is half HP. Owner needs to be the hero in this round.
Yeah, that's actually a really necessary kill onto Gokushima. The fact that they just created so much space. They know that the rest of these players are towards tunnels. Oh, this is a bit dicey here.
Oh!
Artfrost doesn't find anybody, but he's able to get away.
He gets the double tag, in fact. He gets a collat tag. Yeah, it is Baz who isn't in the server for now. Maybe it's power outages with Baz. You know. It's tough to say, but
know.
yeah, I don't think. We might never find out. You know, we'll go through the rest of our lives thinking back at the 22nd of November. Where did Baz go? You know, 40 years down the line, I'll be telling my grandkids of this treacherous day where Baz disconnected.
Baz did actually have quite a tough time on the Overpass game as well. We mentioned Ruler was struggling quite a bit. I actually ended up looking and seeing in terms of the kill department, how split were they if Ruler isn't going to end up bottom fragging this game despite having a really tough time. I believe he actually finished level on kills with Baz. Might be one behind, but considering Ruler was having such a tough time, it really does just show.
Yeah, HOTU do have the man advantage in this round. Obviously, it came from Gokushima's opening pick.
I mean, yeah, power outages certainly would explain the number of disconnects we did have last game.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Either way, HOTU, this is a round they've got to capitalize on.
So obviously, Charlie, we've seen that first map. Oh, that's a team kill. That is devastating. But we've seen the first map. Do you have an inkling on who's going to close this out?
It doesn't really make things much easier, does it? It was HOTU's map pick. He came right down to the wire. I think due to HOTU being finalist last season and losing to a very strong one-pin side, I think I'd have to slightly give the edge to HOTU, but point out, I'm not convinced by that at all. Great util there. But it's things like that we see from HOTU. We saw it a number of times on Overpass as well, that everything is so fluid. In terms of sort of these situations that they're in, a player finds a kill win, instantly gets pop flashed into another area. I've seen that a lot from HOTU. Obviously, a lot of teams do it, but the way that HOTU do it, it does feel very smooth, very fluid, and it's a really great CS to get to watch. Yeah, I probably have to give the slight edge to HOTU, but I can't emphasize enough how minuscule that edge really is.
It's a real 51-49 kind of split, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's a tough one. I think something to mention, though, I don't know if you saw that. They had the chance to pick up the double AWP, and they opted against it. Obviously, Dust 2 being a map where you really can utilize that AWP at really any position on that CT side. So it's interesting that they didn't go for it. Obviously, I think they had that slight inclination. You know what? We could play the double AWP, but just decided to keep it on Gokushima. And rightly so, the double AWP being so expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it's still early stage of the game. You still got time to sort of test a few things out, so there's no need to really fully change up the game plan just yet. The A-bomb site is going to be under the control of Spirit Academy. Swift still elevating above the smoke. Util flying his way.
And not just Util, we see Sotfik trying to get up close and personal. The smoke still denying his vision.
There's 3 players, Fred, here towards short. One is actually in CT, but still a lot of bodies here. Bomb still isn't down yet for Spirit Academy. Frags found, but a trade's instantly back.
Well, Swiftstill's done a great job in this round. He's found 2 so far. They need to be aware of that potential of Mizuxa towards Gandalf. They are aware, but that's the bomb. Oh, getting too aggressive, Owner. Getting caught out. And now we're going to see a boost. So still struggling to get up. Okay, what's going on here? Does go down. And oh, Donk finds one as well. 3v2 gone wrong here. Gokushima, 65 HP as the smoke fades. He finds Artfrost, and he's got a chance here for the 1v1. Spots the player at the tip of his cap. But Donk, 1 versus 1. 5 bullets in the magazine. Oh, and he's used a couple of them. But he still wins it. Great round there. Spirit Academy, they find their 4th.
Yeah, it looked like HOTU maybe were trying to fumble with that boost a little bit too much. So much noise was made. Swift still did just instantly go down from it. And I felt like you had a man advantage. Maybe you just use that. Spirit Academy do find that 2-round lead now. Should be able to find a 3rd. And it's just this weak bite from HOTU.
Yeah, I think as well, you know, a boost like that is great when you're in the disadvantage. It's an amazing way to bring things back level. But when you are the ones in the advantage, you're the ones in the lead, you don't really need to take a risk like that.
Don't get me wrong, it can always be a cheeky way to try to catch out the opponents, but yeah, it did feel a little bit unnecessary.
Obviously, we saw that 3-man boost on Overpass that gave Spirit that round on their T side. I love this, though. That swing from Ruler should bait in Swift still. They just half-check his angle, only able to find 1, though, as Owner doubles down, takes down Mizuxa and Swift still. The bomb can get planted, and Spirit Academy destined for a 5th hit. Obviously, Dust 2 being their map selection, they are looking very confident on it. And it's not just the confidence. They have won a lot of rounds so far.
Yeah, that could have actually been quite a good round there from HOTU. Yeah, I like that they got the 3 players towards B early, and Spirit did just instantly hit towards B. There was a possibility that they could have found some of the frags, got the bomb down, and were able to retrieve the weapons, because it wasn't a full commit from Spirit. I mean, it wasn't the full team committing at least. There was, I believe, 2 or 3 players, so it certainly could have went the way of HOTU.
Yeah, definitely. You know, there was a real chance there. Obviously, though, once we saw Swift still go down, only able to find 1, I feel like that's when the round was done. Obviously, he was in a great position, Deagle in hand, but it is always going to be a tough one. The Spirit Academy, they find their 5th. They could find a 6th here, but they are going to be facing off against Gokushima's Orb. No util on his belt, but I feel like he's happy to sacrifice that to bring out the big green.
Yeah, pause here called from HOTU, tactical 1. Got the full buyout once again. I just want to make sure they're all on this right wavelength, because Spirit Academy, they've already found 5, and I don't want to let them run away with the lead too much.
Yeah, it's an important round for HOTU to win. Obviously, the money for Spirit Academy, some individuals is looking so strong. Art Frost just below 9k. Owner Sontix around 4. Similar with Sophic. Donk's the only one who's really not got that much economy. So Spirit Academy, they lose this round. They should still get a buy in the next, but I don't think they want to lose this one whatsoever. They look brilliant on this T side. Obviously, half of HOTU's rounds have come from that pistol. And the util coming over. Oh, Gokushima could be a little trapped here. Ruler will be able to find 1, but he's on the back of the bomb side, burning to a crisp. He just gets out of that molly. Finds 1 before going down. That's brilliant from Gokushima. Fair play to him. Oh, Zontix finds Mazuksa. That kill should have never gone his way. And now Case progresses through the smoke, able to find 2. And it's all on Sophic.
Yeah, couldn't be more out of the round. Smokes are going to dissipate by the time he's here, or at least they should do. Re-smoke coming out now. Still 2 smokes on the HOTU side. They can really just deny anything from Sophic for now, but they are both quite split. There is a possibility Sophic can find himself 2 1v1s.
Obviously, does have a molly and a nade as well. If he finds his kill onto Case, could send the Molotov towards tunnels. Might have a bit of a chance. Sophic weighing up the possibilities, trying to figure out where these final 2 players reside. Just taking his time here. Obviously, a lot of it has ticked away. Oh, that would have been heard. Nade is looking nice. Molly as well. He spotted the player, and the spam looks good. Case burnt to a crisp, accompanied by the nade and the bullets. Sophic searching for some information. Hasn't been given any yet. Has given away a lot of his own, though. And Swift still now trying to clutch out this 1v1. Sophic really has taken his time in this clutch, and Swift still surely got this one in the bag. Does take him down. No damage taken from Swift still either, so HOTU, they find their 3rd.
Yeah, certainly not convincing, though. Did come right down to the wire. Sophic almost made that one work. You could see in another world him just hit that instant headshot and find that round win, but HOTU do find their 3rd. Still money to play with on the Spirit Academy side, so they will still have the full investment, but if they lose this one, we could be seeing a level game.
Yeah, obviously, we mentioned the importance of that last round. It seems as though, you know, HOTU really did have a chance to lose that one, but that double was so strong. Progressed through the smoke and found them both. Bit more of a passive played round from Spirit Academy. Try to take some control towards lower tunnels. They have done that successfully. Nice nade there.
Yeah, decent bit of long was taken there from HOTU actually. They have given up a bit, but it's just going to leave Spirit Academy questioning how much have they actually got of this position, and they're trying to go for a fast B split. By the looks of things, 2 players are going to be so crucially important here. Mizuta dropping the flashbang towards mid, going to be swinging with it, gets a freebie and able to back away. But for how long? Not long enough.
Oh, and that's a brilliant double from Owner. Once again, just open things up towards B and Art Frost. Tucked away in the cubby. Could find another. Oh, close to hitting that no-scope onto Gokushima. They will be able to back away, though. But Spirit Academy, they deny HOTU leveling things up. They win the full buy and they keep things going.
is really impressive stuff from Spirit Academy. We saw it as a slow played round. As soon as HOTU get that full control of long, that's when Spirit Academy decided, okay, we're going to fast beat this. We know that there's probably only going to be max 2 players towards this side of the map. And despite Mizusa finding the first kill, finding the opening, you saw Ono with a great double. Oh, no weapons being saved from HOTU at all. Spirit Academy take everything out of their hands. Six to 3 scoreline. Eco gonna be coming through from HOTU. Fred, are we going to a third map? I know it's still early. Is that on the cards?
Yeah, I think Spirit are looking brilliant here. I think if they can keep things going on their T side, I don't see a reason why they're not going to be strong on their CT side either. So you've got to imagine that, you know, Spirit, they can close this one out, and then obviously we go to Nuke. But yeah, I think we can see a third. I don't know who's going to win Nuke, though. I think Spirit are looking amazing on Dust 2. Obviously, it's clear to see why they've selected this map, but Nuke could be a bit of an open playing field. I really don't know who's going to take it.
I mean, there's still plenty of CS left to play in this one. It's still, this one's far from over. Obviously, we saw Spirit Academy, similar to Overpass. They had a nice early lead on there. Not far off this scoreline, in fact. HOTU definitely brought that one back. Gokushima, a lot of work to do, finds 2, drops the bomb. Man advance is still in favor of HOTU after the kills come through.
Lovely stuff there. Consistent flashbangs being sent towards Long. And Donk all alone now as Ruler finds Ontix. Well, the Molotov going to give away one of his opponent's positions. We got 2 towards CT, and it's going to be a third as well. And Swift Steel will take him down. Bit of a team effort there. Obviously, we saw the double from Gokushima. So things are looking nice here.
Yeah, HOTU, they've just got to be able to actually string these rounds together, Fred. They've won 4 rounds so far. Not a single one has been strung together, all in isolation. That's including the pistol round. So, yeah, HOTU, they've won the rounds. It's just been the sort of consistency that they haven't really been able to get a grasp of, which is strange considering on Overpass, a lot of the rounds that they won were sort of chunks.
Oh, that is lovely. Alvarez was ready for the jump across, positioned himself for that kill, and that is brilliant. But yeah, as you said, it feels as though HOTU, they have won a lot of these rounds in isolation, and that's really what has put a restraint on their economy. Case could find this kill. We'll just respect him. Oh, okay. Swift Steel, an important frag onto Art Frost. Can just back away.
And Fred, now Case is pushing through. He's going to be a fast flank. I'm not sure if he's going to get the timing to actually catch off these short plays, but all the information is going to be gained. I see Ruler towards tunnels, but it might not matter that much. The speed that Spirit Academy are going for this execute is so fast, but Case is finally in the back line.
So many targets.
As many as he get, only 1 though.
Yeah, that's devastating. It seemed as though he probably could have slowed things down a little. Was a little too fast there. And Spirit Academy, they find 8. They take the half, and once again, Charlie, what you said has come true. HOTU, they win that round in isolation. It's just really not gone so well for them. There's a bit of a pattern in the scoreline.
Yeah, there is.
You know, it seems like HOTU should win this next round. Well, in fact, no. There should be 2 more for Spirit Academy.
Then next, it does feel like we're seeing HOTU win a round, lose it, be forced onto an eco, lose that, and then they're back on the full buys where they win that. And it's just that they're really not able to string these rounds together, and that's what's really hindering their economy. So they are constantly on these ecos, which at the end of the day, yes, we've seen many eco victories in the SCL, but they are a rarity.
Yeah, it's probably, you know,
so
once,
many, but it's,
once every 5 maps or something like that. Maybe once every 3. So we could expect maybe 1 in this series, but yeah, you know, I think you're completely right. I like that. I think Ruler was expecting a little bit more pressure, so just shoots the AK across, shoots it to safety. But a decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, Zontix could be giving away another weapon here as well, so we might see Ruler try to come back and try to retrieve that.
Wouldn't have enough time though, that is the question.
looks like he's gonna have quite a lot of bodies coming his way. In fact, ooh, so much damage to Donk.
Is Donk safe from the bomb?
Found, though. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Sorry, I'm always...
That's 2 bomb radius.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm always so worried about, obviously, Inferno with the changes. It's interesting. I would assume, surely they should do it for all maps. They shouldn't just poison Inferno with a...
I do think it's... I mean, I've always believed, obviously, I don't know if we'll ever know. It's CS, so who knows how much information they're going to give us. But I do believe it's just the fact that because you could so comfortably save in pit, you basically never needed to leave the bomb plant, so it made things very challenging for the CTs to retake both sites.
But it's a similar thing for Dust 2 on B. You can save towards car.
Yeah, Dust 2 you can save towards car. Similar with Overpass as well, you can actually save towards the sort of railings. Yeah. So yeah, it is interesting, but I think Overpass isn't really exactly a tough site to retake, whereas maps like Inferno are really challenging bomb sites to retake. But similar to Dust 2B site, I suppose. So yeah, it is interesting if they'll change it eventually. Maybe a bit of a beta test on Inferno and see how that's received and how that works before maybe all the bomb radiuses will get increased. Fukushima though finds one, and just the smoke thread. The T-Smoke is going to deny any sort of trade onto Gokushima. He's able to just back away. Perfectly timed on that one. And HOTU, once again, with the man advantage. It looks like the pattern could continue. HOTU should be able to be the victors of this one with the man advantage as well. Case towards along. Doesn't get the time in, but he got the information now on Sophic.
Sophic finds the frag. We still got this player on the bomb site. That's Gokushima's orb. And oh, Don could find that kill. Arthros out in the open, in the elements, waiting for a flank from shore, but they're all CT. Arthros will find one though. And oh, Mizuxa just tapping away. The pre-fires eventually come through. Sophic and Arthros, all that remain, but the bomb can go down. It's not planting for long. So Sophic needs to hurry up towards the site. He's going to be a bit out of this. And I think they're just going to drop the smoke. They can cross now. Oh, this boost.
There is a kit on the side, and Arthros does best. Mizusa brought down very low though, and Sophic finds Ruler as well. Spirit Academy break the trend, they break the pattern as they find 3 in a row. Double digits found already from Spirit Academy, a dominant looking T side.
Yeah, now HOTU really don't have a perfect buy. The util not so good. We do have the AWP on Gokushima, that is a bit of a glass cannon.
Yeah, Swift still drops that over, in fact. So you can see Swift still is very limited. Obviously, Gokushima only had enough just to drop over an M4 in return. So bare bones utility behind this buy.
And Spirit Academy could end this with 11. Nice find from Sophic. And Charlie, what a stand-in that Sophic has been. Usually,
really impressive stuff.
Usually you'll see the standing, you see the coach usually be that bottom performer really struggling because, you know, obviously the coaches of the game, they have a perfect understanding of CS, but it sometimes is the mechanics that do let them down. But Sophic, you know, he's doing what he needs to. He's currently level, believe, what, 10 and 10, yeah? You know, what more can you really ask for?
HOTU really crucial round for them to win here, bombarding their way through the B tunnel smoke, and all the kills right now are going the way of Spirit Academy, but back and forth trades. Gokushima in a 1 versus 2 though with the orb. It's not going to be easy. It's Spirit Academy, Fred. They find 11 to 4 at the halftime switch. Dominance from Spirit Academy on their map pick.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. Something that we didn't really see from HOTU on theirs. Obviously, Overpass, you know, it's a map kind of played known by, so is Dust. It's one of the classics. Everyone's played a bit of Dust in the past, so you're going to have that knowledge. But HOTU, the CT side, they really struggled. And I think you put it perfectly earlier on. The fact all their rounds were won in isolation, not only is that a detriment to their economy, but it also, you know, it just provides them with, you know, very little to work with as they switch. Only 4 rounds on the CT side. They need to win the pistol or it's going to be a struggle. I feel like potentially just pack your bags on Dust and focus on Nuke.
That's the thing though, Fred, isn't it? Is even if Spirit Academy do end up winning this game, HOTU still need to make sure they put up a bit of a fight. You don't want Spirit Academy going into Nuke just full of confidence, thinking they can best you in every gunfight, because they'll just be filled to the brim with just that lack of respect and full of confidence, and they will just take those fights and they should be able to win the majority of them. But HOTU, they need to put up a fight and just to try to challenge Spirit Academy. At least don't get blown out, because that can really affect the team's mentality. If you have a really close game, you win it, and then you move on to the second map and get absolutely dominated, it's never going to be a good look. So you've got to do whatever you can to sort of just try to keep it as close as possible, even if the game's not going to go your way.
And even it's not as though it was kind of Spirit Academy's map pick that HOTU won and it was close. You know, it's their own map selection. You know, we didn't see this from HOTU on their own map pick, and I feel like, yeah, if we do see a dominant end to this, it could be a little bit troublesome for HOTU. They are going to catch one out in the open, though. Sotfik. Really unfortunate positioning there, and the Glock's just tapping away. Gokushima's going to struggle to cross. Oh, Donk finds one. Oh, this is going to be such a tough task. They have actually got the bomb, though. So it can get planted now. Gokushima still towards Car. The flashbang going to come through. Oh, Gokushima finds one and just keeps his head down again. Owner will eventually take him down, but it's all on Zontix now. 1 versus 2. They're just taking these gunfights, and they do eventually confirm it. So HOTU, they win the pistol round, and a necessary one for them to find.
It gives them something. We see the deal come through from Art Frost. Are we seeing the scout being dropped over to him potentially? No. Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
He's getting the scout. So
like
we are seeing Spirit Academy go for this force, and of course it's Art Frost on the scout. Got a bit of money in return as well, which I like. Just money in the reserve, just to be able to get the AWP out, as soon as possible.
Bit of a scout battle here. So we got 2 on that CT side. Art Frost and Donk going to try and work their magic. Ooh, Swift Steal once again nearly catching off Sotfik out in the open. Tenji's going to question rotating up through kind of onto the site. So kind of throwing caution to the wind, really. Ooh, nice find from Donk, though. Takes down Gokushima, keeps things level.
Frost being chipped down now. Sotfik and Frost both going to be low HP. The spam does a little bit of chip damage to Ruler.
I think that's enough for Ruler to get taken down by body shot. 72. Is that the body shot of Scout? Yeah.
Yeah, it sort of does depend slightly where you hit them in the stomach or the chest, but yeah, I think either way you should be able to go down. I always thought it was strange that the stomach did more damage than the chest. So if you got a deagle, aim for the stomach. More likely to kill them in 2. Because you can still do it, it's just, you've got to be close range.
Are you not going to be aiming for the head?
Right. Oh, you should see my aim. No, I'm aiming straight for that stomach. It depends on the situation I'm in. If like I know I'm against one, I probably will just go for the stomach if I'm at close range. But either way, he's on Tix. Let's see if he's aiming for the stomach or the head. Ooh. Instant headshot there. Goes for the second. Does significant damage. That's what you want to aim for the stomachs on Tix. Would have taken him down in 2 there. But 3 on 3. And Fred, look at Ruler. He's in the back lines. He's got this round in the palm of his hand. He's got a freebie towards CT. Sotfik had a bit of a glance towards Long.
I got a bit scared there.
Yeah, Force Bite is not going to come through from Spirit Academy. They're not going to best it, but they've got 2 scouts and they're probably going to be able to keep alive. Either way, definitely a costly round.
Ruler, though, finds another. Gets 3 in this round. Really hasn't been performing all too well in this game either. Was obviously 4 and 11 or 4 and 12, sorry, before that one. Arfrost does find Mizuxa. Can retrieve that AK. I do believe it will get sent his way with the bomb explosion.
No, just stops to keep the scout for now. Playing a bit of football. Got the World Cup fever, so you can't blame him.
Yeah, definitely.
HOTU. I mean, obviously, it's only a couple of rounds. It's only a couple of rounds for now, but it's the first time they've strung any of them together, Fred. So it's definitely, I mean, it's still 5 rounds off of Spirit Academy, but they're up against a weaker buy than they were up against in the last. Should be able to win this and close the scoreline up even more. There's still a chance HOTU can take this.
Yeah, there's still not out of it yet. Spirit Academy, they still need to find 16 here. Yeah, they look very dominant on their T side and realistically destined to close this one out, but things could still go wrong for them. Oh, Zontix! Okay, gets a double with the Deeg. Man advantage now for Spirit Academy. And the buy's weaker, but Spirit Academy, they can still take this. Oh, okay, the Deagles. What is going on here?
Yeah, HOTU, they've got to be really clean with this site take. Either site they're going to go to, it's not going to be that. There's not going to be too many players there, but they can't sort of get tagged down too much. They can't lose anybody. They have to take this very cleanly, and it's going to start off with finding owner towards tunnels. They do so very successfully.
An important kill for them to find. Donk with the AK now. Util coming over. Donk needs to find this frag. Oh, and he spots him out. Keeps himself alive. Switching back to the Deagle. I love the confidence from this individual. Oh, and the swing's good. Mizuki's at 1 HP. Oh, the Molotov could burn him, but he just gets himself out of there. There is still a chance here for Mizuki, but it's going to be tough. The Miss Molly might make things even harder. Tap of the bomb. They're going to be swinging together, and Mizuki will go down. And with the Scout and the 2 Deagles, they make things work. Spirit Academy, what is going on here? We spoke about it once in every maybe 2 or 3 maps. We see an eco victory, and here it is from Spirit Academy.
Yeah, that's really unbelievable. I mean, they have the saved Scout thread. Wait, Frost has done it again. Just with that Scout alone. But the rest of the team stepped up massively. Donk, really impressive stuff from him as well. Just in general, Spirit Academy, these sort of rounds that they're winning are really unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, look what he's done to the money of HOTU. They've gone for the force here, and oh, I love it from Donk. Get that aggression. So many flashes coming over. This is the problem with the B-bomb. Cyberzontics with the double as well. Instantly a 5 versus 2, and oh, is there going to even be a casualty? They do eventually drop one. Swift Steel with the frag. Zontix is low, but what a B defense. Tasked with finding all 5, and that's exactly what they did. Only losing 1 life. Spirit Academy, they are looking absolutely amazing here.
13-6, Fred. And eco for HOTU. I mean, I mentioned this one's not done. HOTU still have a chance, but it looks like the chance is slipping away further and further as Spirit Academy really are setting the tone for how this series could be going.
And not only have they won, or are they winning this game dominantly, they're going to be coming into Nuke with so much confidence. Sometimes that's why I feel like it's a little better to have your map pick as the second one. Because obviously the third and final map is going to be a map that, you know, both sides are going to have some comfort on. But when you do, just, if you can win... Oh my god, what a shot from Mona. When you do have that confidence coming into the third and final map, that can be the difference maker. And what is going on here? Ona finds 3, Sophic with a double. No casualties in this one for Spirit Academy. Look at the money. 2 rounds away from closing this out. And HOTU really are struggling here in Dust 2. And HOTU, this could be their final full bite. They've got Galil's in play, a couple AKs. Util's not perfect. They're going to be going towards long once again. Just going to be a fast pop. The flashbang will come through. They do find the opener. An important kill from Ruler onto Sophic. Man advantage now, but they can't give it up. Owner playing towards Carl once again. Oh, I like the boost. And Gokushima takes him down. HOTU need to win this round.
I mean, they've really primed themselves for it. 2-man advantage. Frost, though, with a great flick towards long. A lot more bodies there.
And I think they're just going to be backing away, rightly so. You know Artfrost is towards A. Let's not peek that long angle. I feel like no one's really going to take down Artfrost when he's got the AWP in play. We do have Zontix ready for this B split. It is just Swift Steel, in fact, lurking. Oh, he has been spotted. He's trapped here. Does go down to Zontix, and I think they're aware. Donk now needs to have a strong defense, but he finds one. This was a 4 versus 3, Charlie, and everything's gone wrong. We do still have Ruler progressing up long.
Fred, this is a 5-on-3.
How is this
couldn't have been any more favoured for HOTU. Ruler's taken so much initiative towards A, but there's a good chance Case can't make it to the cross easily. They do have a smoke, a flash, and an HE grenade to play with 30 seconds on the clock, and Spirit Academy look like they're more than happy to play this retake.
It's got to be a deep CT smoke, though. Oh, and there we go. Case goes for it. Thank heavens. It would have been a really tough round if he decided to just throw the classic one. The deep CT smoke will allow him to cross. Ruler progressing up short, playing a nice little off angle. We'll just back away. Oh, I say that. Hunting for more. Finds Donk out in the open. And HOTU, they still have a chance of this, but you've got to remember, as you said so rightly, they had a 2-man advantage at one point. We do have a Molotov on Artfrost, both players with kits. There's a player towards Goose here.
If this Molly goes towards Goose... Oh, it does. This
Perfect
could be a
molly.
guaranteed frag. Ruler's able to play in front of it. This is going to be misinformation. They're going to think this is clear. Ruler gets a freebie.
Ruler's really done a lot of work in this round. Not only found 3 kills, but allowed the team to win it. Took all that control. And HOTU, they keep themselves alive. But Charlie, the money for HOTU really not going to be all too good. They're going to be operating with a similar buy, if not worse. We're going to see some Mac 10s, Galils, maybe an AK on Ruler. Case can drop one over as well, but it's not going to be perfect.
I mean, obviously Ruler, huge stuff to be able to win HOTU that round. But Spirit Academy really, really almost defied the odds.
Yeah, the limitations are ever slight. I thought it'd be a little bit worse, but it's just util that's going to be a bit of a problem for them. I'm just going to be sending the flashes out towards B, but oh, that is perfect timing. They're just going to be sending it out, but Case has taken so much damage. The nade is perfect. Case goes down to Donk, and this could be it, Charlie. We mentioned the importance of this round for HOTU. They need to win it. 2 versus 3 now. The money for HOTU really not looking all too strong. And I think Owner's just going to push through the smoke on the timing. Here's the plant of the bomb. And oh, there's the spray transfer. Spirit Academy, they find 15. And the money for HOTU, it's going to be Tech 9s. It's going to be Deagles. Maybe a Mac 10 at best.
Yeah, the denial of the bomb plant, it might not seem like that big, but it's going to stop. It's going to stop these Galils coming out. It's going to stop Scouts coming out, Mac 10s, whatever. We're going to see really bare bones stuff. We do have, I believe there's an AK dropped on the floor. Yeah, AK from Mazusa. He's got no armor.
Oh, that is interesting.
Surely that's getting dropped over. Yeah, it does. Swift still takes that, but Arfrost finds the opening kill on Goku Shima with that scout. Man advantage, 2 rifles and 2 pistols to play with.
Oh, and Arfrost finds another.
He goes back for seconds, Fred.
And he might be able to have
thirds. You don't want to do
thirds.
that against Arfrost.
Look at Case.
The way he's playing right now. This is surely it. This is surely all said and done. It feels like it's a matter of time now. It feels like we are waiting for the inevitable. But who's going to be the next to make the mistake? Who's going to be the next to fall?
It's going to be Arfrost peeking towards Long. The timing's perfect, and he finds one. And talking about going back for seconds, it was Sophic, in fact, to find that frag, but Owner could be the one to end it here. Case with a Tech 9 in hand, 1 versus 5, and Spirit Academy, they close it out. They win it 16-7 there, and what a performance from them. Obviously, Overpass was quite a close affair, but that game certainly was a little different. Spirit Academy absolutely dominating there. What a performance from them. And what are your thoughts after that one, Charlie?
Yeah, I mean, Nuke's on the cards now, Fred, but Dust too. What a one-sided affair it was. HOTU winning the pistol round, but not being able to have any sort of response from them. We really saw just the limitations of their CT side. The fact that they weren't able to string any rounds together. They looked good on a lot of their full buys, but it was just the fact that after they won one, it just felt like they just couldn't do anything more. It felt like they really struggled, and it allowed Spirit Academy just to have a really strong and dominant start. And it felt like as soon as they were on their CT side, we saw some unbelievable individuals. But it really has to be said, just sort of that Artfrost scout round.
Yeah,
really did sort of change things up.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it denied HOTU just stringing those early rounds together. If they won that round for which they should have, HOTU would have had a 3-0 start. They would have had a lot of money in the bank, a lot more to play with, but it really was just unbelievable stuff. We saw majority of the HOTU side had about 13 kills or so, but Spirit Academy, everybody had their moments, Fred. It was just constant, somebody stepping up this round. Artfrost is doing this with the AWP, he's doing this with the Scout. It's somebody having their turn. It felt like there was just constant pressure, and everybody was playing electric. And Nuke is on the cards.
Yeah, they were able to, win a half buy as well when they were with the AKs. But obviously, as you mentioned, Nuke on the cards. We shall be heading to Cedar Creek very shortly after the break. Hello, hello there, guys. Welcome back. We are going to be jumping straight into the action here. As you can see, HOTU going to be starting this one on the CT side. So they do have a bit of a slight benefit. Obviously, Nuke being a very CT-sided map. But Spirit, they're going to be coming into this one with a lot of confidence. And let's see who is going to close this one out. Obviously, I still feel like it's a bit of an open game. Who's going to take it? But an important kill from Donk there. Takes down Gokushima. We've got this hot aggression. Can work out quite well. Case, in fact, does find a frag. Nice dink there from Donk. Bit of a dink-donk. Donk finds another as well. He's found all three so far. Currently is on for the ace, but does go down to Ruler. But there it is. That's the round over. Spirit Academy, they closed it out. They win the pistol on the T side. A brilliant start from them.
Yeah, we talk about it a number of times, sort of on this T side of Nuke. How a lot of the rounds that the T's do end up winning do seemingly come quite early on in the early stages, thanks to winning that pistol round. So Spirit Academy certainly could find a nice early lead just off of this, but we are seeing this force buy from HOTU, so they are going to give it a bit of a go. They're going to try to deny Spirit Academy getting too much, but 1-1 in this series.
I don't know if you've seen, Charlie. We've got Julies and Artfrost. I think he was just expecting an eco, but I don't know how well these Julies are going to do, but you never know.
I mean, the B-side's already been very successfully taken from Spirit Academy. They just bombard their way down towards the ramp room. Not a single player there defending, so this bomb can go down and already you've got a 5v5 retake.
You know what I'd love to see here from HOTU? Just the straight save. They're so locked out right now. I think they're going to struggle. I think they're sort of doing it. I love it. It's a perfect round. There's no need for them to even go for this. They don't have a kit. They're really going to struggle. So just full on save.
The issue actually is here for HOTU is we're actually going to see a better buy in the next round from Spirit Academy. Artfrost, obviously, you mentioned, had the Jawlies. There's a good chance he is saving for the AWP, so there is a possibility he's going to bring the AWP out next round, or at least the AK, and we're going to see a lot more utility. Potentially one of these SMGs being upgraded. Well, certainly one's going to be now, as this Mac 10 does go in the hands of Swift still. So yeah, there's a good chance we are going to see a better buy from Spirit Academy, but yeah, I definitely do agree. You're fully looked at the site. You don't really have so much no defuse kit. Yeah, you may as well keep hold of these weapons and sort of have yourself a second force buy.
Yeah, give it another try. Why not?
Do we see this all from Artfrost?
I think we have to, right? Oh.
No, just also the AK.
But still saving a bit of money as well.
Yeah, I mean, you got players like Salt Thick. He'll have enough if Spirit Academy win this round to drop the orb. You can just sort of drop over that AK.
Is it going to be a fast pop? Util being lined up. Smoke and a flashbang being sent. Mizuxa playing a very nice position here on top of Hut with the Mac 10, but they're just going to send it towards ramp. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's just hit them with the exact same thing we did in that one. What a shot from Gokushima. What? Okay, he finds two through the wall. What is going on? And what are you meant to do now?
I'm lost for words.
How is that even possible?
Absolutely lost for words. That is unbelievable. I haven't seen a wall bang through there in ages, in a long time, and the fact that two of them come through, that is unbelievable from Gokushima. He does eventually fall to Zontix, but Zontix really testing fate. They're not going to look towards main at all. And
Charlie as well, it's not as though it was with the AWP, it was with the harder weapon, it was with the scout. Nice nade there. The bomb actually has dropped into the bomb site now. Artfrost still searching towards outside. An important kill from Artfrost, but Mizuxa with the trade. Now it's on Zontix, 1 versus 2.
He's up against these weaker weapons, but it still isn't going to make things much easier. Swift still timing looks very good. He finds the kill. And Gokushima, you have to really praise him for that round. Turn that one into a 5-on-3. And Spirit Academy, lost for words. HOTU find the first.
Yeah, I hope someone clips that. I do really want to see that again. Definitely one for the one for the frag reel, yeah. Now we see a bit of a weaker buy here from Spirit Academy. All power for Gokushima. Instantly upgrades that.
Spirit Academy are definitely the ones taking a hit in terms of weaponry in this one.
They're just sending out the util, playing things slowly on the side of HOTU. Don't really want to make any mistakes. I like the idea of this boost. Zontix needs to be prepared, and oh, he certainly is. Takes down Swiftsteel. And the bomb site is being defended by Ruler currently, but it's not going to be the strongest of defenses as he's all alone. We'll find one before going down. Mazuxa finds Owner. Ooh, back and forth.
Event, yeah. Swapfit caught out by that one, but in fact, Arfrost falls it all on Swapfit. Case. This would be a hell of a clutch to win, and he swings out and he finds it.
That is
Spirit
amazing.
Academy, 1 versus 3, Fred.
And we saw it from HOTU on overpass. We see it here again. Obviously, it's Case this time instead of Swiftsteel. Does have enough time to retrieve that AWP as well. And HOTU, they level things up. 2-2 now. And it should just be this half buy from Spirit Academy as well.
That's really unfortunate. It looked like everything was in the favor of Spirit Academy, but just the one individual of Case really puts a span in the works. Spirit Academy can't actually buy the... Oh, they are. Yeah, they are fully investing.
An interesting buy here. 2 Mag 10s, a Galil, Tech 9, and obviously Arfrost on the scout. Are we going to be seeing a fast pop from them, though? That is the question. Instantly.
I mean, you think so, but then you got the scout of Arfrost, and you wouldn't really want to play that in a fast style. So, yeah, it's interesting. When you see so many scouts and these Tech 9s, you'd imagine that could be a possibility. Something not even already for that, and still finds the frag.
And what a flare.
Fukushima should be able to get to ramp first. Util does come out. Something going to be swinging. Yeah, not going to be the most ideal gunfight to try to win.
Yeah, Gokushima's reaction time is just so quick. Usually you'll see some AWPers maybe having a little bit of a slight gap to allow them to adjust, but no. Gokushima holding probably the tightest angle possible. Ooh, Case instantly has been dinked now. Ooh, nice nade there. Gokushima in a nice position here. Once this door's opened, it's going to be a struggle to get themselves out of that. Still playing slowly here.
Yeah, just slowing it down a bit now. We've got a couple of players low. This is still a winnable round here from Spirit Academy. The issue is that they don't really have the best weaponry, but I suppose Gokushima being the only player at full HP alongside Swift, there isn't that big a deal. A couple of the rifles can be chipped down very easily.
These steps are being heard, though, from Zontix. Going very fast. Nice kill from Donk, though. The bomb site is open, in fact. Nice flashbang. Donk can find this kill, but Gokushima will find one first. Retrieves the AWP and can back away. He's going to switch that. Donk now kind of in a tough position with the scout in hand. See what he can do with it, though. Has got information on one info and the other as well, and he gets the kill. Brilliant from Donk, and now can just back away. Donk's found 3 in this round, and now it's all going to be on Artfrost. Oh, it seems though he wanted to get posted up there, yeah.
Donk could scout, just fires off a few pot shots. Great round there from Donk with the Mag 10. Was sent out as the player to sort of be traded, but finds the first so cleanly. Takes down the AWP of Gokushima and finds the final one. Really impressive stuff from Donk. In Spirit Academy, the weaker weapons, they still make it work. Weaker weapons, disadvantage. I mentioned, they can't really go for a buy. They still went for it and they come out on top.
I love how quickly Donk just instantly gave the Artfrost that AWP. It's such a hectic position to be in. You've just killed the AWP of Gokushima. You've retrieved the weapon. You're in a tough spot. You know there's another player there, but they still have the calmness amongst themselves to get Artfrost posted up on the AWP. And the fact Donk was able to find another with that scout as well really solidified that round for Spirit Academy. And now we see a bit of a fast pop. Sopfit getting very aggressive. Spots one. We'll take him down as well. Just a half by here for HOTU. Case will find one though. Mazuxa posted up on top of Hut as well. Can find one here. Does take down Sopfik. Things aren't going all too well here. Ruler finds one as well. A weapon's been retrieved. Oh, Ruler finds one more with the dig. Artfrost all alone now. 1 versus 1.
Safe so play, low on Ruler. He's going to be using the AWP. I don't know if he's aware of how low the final player actually is.
I don't think Artfrost is too bothered though. His opponent could be full HP or 1 HP, still going to be confident with that AWP in hand. Oh, I say that switches to the Glock. Oh, Oh, close.
24 HP, yeah, really did go right down to the wire. And that was a weak buy from HOTU.
It was a Felico, yeah. We just had pistols. We had, you know, we had what, a 5.7, a Deagle, and some USPs. Obviously, the money for them is still not great now. We've got 3 FAMASs in play, and the util for Case isn't great either. Gokushima on the AUG. In fact, just the 2 FAMASs. I love seeing the AUG.
Yeah, it's a weapon that I feel like on the you really can wield outside,
never
but
mind.
Gokujima's not going to get a chance to see at all. Gets caught off. Information is gained that Mizusa is very close towards this vent right now. Could have dropped down, they're not 100% sure of that, but they are going to be aware that, okay, we've heard him here.
Yeah, they're going to be prepped and ready. Not going to overlook that position whatsoever. The instant man advantage here for Spirit Academy, and it did just come from that aggressive play on top of Silo. Zontigs! Just one bullet. All he needs.
This is actually a really massive round for Spirit Academy to win. They are heading towards ramp.
Oh, miss flashbang that.
It's not perfect, but just the overwhelming presence of all these bodies is going to really force these players back in Sotfik.
Look at
in the back
Zontigs as
lines,
well.
yeah, there's a couple of players who really could strike gold in Sotfik. That's a interesting swing, and Zontic finds nothing.
How is Mizusa able to find Zontigs there? Yes, he was low HP, but still never expect him to go down for nothing. We saw Zontigs with the perfect one tap in the earlier in the round, and then couldn't have a similar situation here.
Yeah, still a round that's going to be favored.
Ooh!
Well, for Spirit Academy,
Maybe not.
I say that this low HP Mizusa deletes Art Frost. Both the HOTU players coming from lobby.
We do have a player in heaven though, so you've got to imagine there is a real chance. Donk with so much to do in this round. Oh, an important kill for Ona. And Donk doesn't even need to emerge. He can just wait. Mizusa has an inkling. Am I just safe? Yeah, no time.
No kit. Time's not on his side. Gonna be backing away through main. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it out here, Fred, though. Donk, just as he gets around the corner, takes down Mizusa. And I mentioned that's such an important round for Spirit Academy, because look at the finances right now of HOTU. It's sort of a 2-for-1 that we saw there. It's going to be one that HOTU aren't really going to be able to actually challenge. Well, I say that last time I said that Spirit Academy did fall by, but yeah, it's going to be one where Spirit Academy should be able to find 6 here. And on the T side, Fred, getting 6 rounds is already a pretty good half.
Oh, I take it every day.
When you consider they get 6 rounds in a 6-2 scoreline, that's a brilliant start. They can get so much more than that. Spirit Academy, they could sort of have a similar time to what they had on Dust, where they start off so strong.
And I don't see them slowing down. Yes, a lot of these rounds have come close, but I don't think it really matters. Spirit Academy, they can still win them. Obviously, that came down to a 2 versus 2 at one point. We saw Art Frost win that 1v1 with a Glock in hand. Yes, these rounds are coming close, but HOTU, it seems as though they just can't go the extra distance, and that might just give Spirit Academy the edge. But yes, obviously, Nuke being a heavily CT-sided map, the fact that Spirit Academy have already found 5, destined to find 6, I feel like they could be ready to close this one out. Obviously, after this game, we will find out one of our semi-finalists. After today, we're going to know the top 4 teams here. So what a day of CS we have on our hands. And it's just starting now, really.
Pause is over. Couple of Deagles invested. It's not going to be that big an issue. It is the 2.9k loss bonus, so HOTU, they can invest in these Deagles without too much issue. But Spirit Academy, they've got to be looking to...
Is that the locker smoke?
That smoke
is missed.
Yeah.
Maybe it's to deny vision red bot? I don't know. Maybe it was missed. Maybe it was...
No, they can still see from red box. Yeah, I think it's got to be a missed smoke. Player in Secret's been spotted. No bullets connecting yet. We are all even here, Fred. Not anymore, though, as Gokushima does fall towards Secret. This is around the Spirit Academy have to look to try to win as cleanly as possible. Their finances aren't in a great position. They don't have loads of money in the reserve, and already a couple of kills going the way of HOTU. They've done a decent amount of damage as it is, but still, round could still be one from them.
Yeah, we saw that, before. We saw in one of their last kind of half-by eco rounds, they were able to bring it close. Sotfik needs to be ready here. Oh, he does spot him. Sotfik finds Mizusa. One of the more instrumental players for this HOTU side.
Down towards B. Bomb will go down. Case has retrieved this AK, but is this a situation where you just keep hold of this AK? Oh, maybe not if Ruler finds this frag, and he does so successfully.
He just lines it up, takes his time.
Case still doesn't look like he wants to have too much to say about this round.
Ooh, get your gun out, Case. He spots the player, but has no reaction to him. Maybe he just assumes that's a teammate.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that happens to all of us.
Yeah, looking at the mini-map, looking, I don't know, drinking some
guy
water, I don't know.
past, you sort of just assume, oh yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Oh, you know, I've known him for quite some time.
He's not shooting at me, I'm not shooting at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Got mutual respect.
Yeah, gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, clearly not. But there you go, 6-2. Spirit Academy have firmly secured this lead for now.
We see Gokushima back on the orb. No orb out for Art Frost. I think a calculated decision, though. I think they could have brought one out. Flashbang's coming over. I think it's just going to be an A-pop, and it's clear to see why Art Frost hasn't invested. We have got a player in main, but Swift still has spotted, but Zontic still takes him down. Case does find one, but Zontix again takes down Mizuxa. Single-handedly, this individual eliminating all the defenders here for Spirit. For HOTU, in fact. Gokushima finally emerges up secret, finds one. Playing with a bit of a pixel angle here. I don't know if you see, though, Charlie. Art Frost will slowly be in the back lines. The molly and the nade. Ooh, doing a lot of damage. Owner, he's out of this round. An important kill from Sophic, though.
Yeah, Sophic just needs to keep himself alive long enough, but he does one better. He finds the frag onto Ruler. But what a round it was from Zontix. Just one after another. Perfect played CS. I mean, it looked like he should have been found initially from Swift still. It looked like he was the one really unfavored there, but great frag. And that was HOTU's fall by once again, and just one player shut it down. 7 rounds on the board from Spirit Academy right now. This is turning into a bit of a dominant T-side.
Yeah, it's one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool currently, and Spirit Academy really changing the numbers.
Yeah, I do believe it is the second. Oh, it might even be back to the most CT-sided map after the ancient change. Yeah, it's either. I mean, it's either one or the second most CT-sided map, and when you consider you've got Spirit Academy finding 7. I mean, after 9 rounds as well, nonetheless, it's definitely an impressive showing.
Yeah, something to mention as well, Spirit Academy, they've looked good throughout this whole series. Obviously, they couldn't, you know, find that success early on Overpass. Obviously, it went to overtime. It went the distance, but Dust was a dominant affair, and we're seeing a similar kind of standpoint here on Nuke.
Oh, no. I think Owner lagged out.
Oh, was that?
Sophic had to get the bomb. He's not down ramp just yet. He's just made it around the corner. These steps towards ramp have been heard. Arfrost going to be posted up on the angle, but so many bodies coming the way. Arfrost finds one, gets the second, but there's even more players coming.
Switches to the
wants
Glock.
to do more, but Case is here. Eventually does get found 2-on-2.
Oh, but they still weather the storm, even with a disconnect.
It was a 5-on-3 at that one point, Fred. They found the player outside, and then they had to obviously kill Owner just to get the bomb. And that is I mean, that's a scary round. If that round went the way of HOTU, you really would have to sympathize, even if you're a HOTU fan, just for how unfortunate that would have been, because that's just one of the things that it can happen to anybody, and it's just really unfortunate that it did happen there. Luckily, didn't cost Spirit Academy the round, but certainly got a lot closer than it probably should have.
Something that has cost them a little bit is the sword off that they've invested in. Once again, we see it. Don't know if you've seen. I think we had Donk who had bought a sword off.
I don't know what it is about Spirit Academy, but they seem to love these sword offs.
But it's the accidental purchase. I don't know, what gun do you think that you buy by accident the most? The Scout.
All the time. It's
really?
The Scout. See, instead of armor, I always click it.
Yeah, no.
And then, but where like it doesn't properly click, and you end up doing it, and you're like, oh great, I've got myself a Scout here.
See, I've done it a couple of times recently with the PP Bison. I remember in the game I played recently, it was on Inferno, PP Bison. I ended up getting a 3K with it. it was the best feeling ever, but I hate that weapon.
I mean, I think the PP Bison would be a pretty decent weapon if it had just any sort of... Oh!
Goodbye.
Another here.
Another one bites the dust.
But it's just the fact that it's got absolutely no armor penetration just makes it so useless. I mean, it's good against an eco, I suppose, but I think most guns are good against an eco, so it doesn't really matter there.
I feel like the two weapons that probably aren't too strong against an Eco is AWP and the Scout, but Art Frost made it work in the last. Yeah, I think what we will do with these two disconnects, I think we will just jump to a short little break, and hopefully everyone will be back very shortly. But don't go anywhere. We have returned back into the action, and not only have we returned to the game, we've returned with Baz. Welcome back into the server. Baz goes.
Here. He wants a bit of a chance to show what he's made of, and Gokushima takes him down instantly.
Yeah, interesting.
This could really change the sort of momentum that Spirit Academy have had, Fred.
Yeah, and Baz straight away, going down early in this one. I wonder, maybe it genuinely is a kind of a 6-man roster.
I mean, with all the disconnect, it sort of does seem like potentially they're just subbing players in and out for different players, whoever's disconnecting at the time. Yeah, it doesn't seem ideal, but Spirit Academy, they have already won the half, so regardless of what happens, it's still going to be a very good half from them, but obviously they don't want to slow down here. We'd be a bit disappointed, but Art Frost taking down Case on the jiggle.
A lovely shot there. Player has just swung out somehow. Donk's still alive. Do you have this main flank coming through? And they're going to go down. Take that control that's just been given up, but that is the bomb being dropped. Art Frost needs to try and retrieve that, finds a kill for his troubles as well, and now can back down through the vent. Did he get the tag there on Mazuksa? I'm pretty sure he did. It was a no-scope tag.
We're seeing some pretty unbelievable wallbangs this game, Fred. Gokushima with a double towards the ramp route. Just saw a bit of a tag there from Art Frost, and even with Baz going down early, still it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, Art Frost
Spirit
really was the
Academy is
hero.
still looking too strong.
And what do you do if you're HOTU? What do you need to change? Because something has to change.
I think they just need a pause and fully just to discuss things over, because it looked good initially. They got the opening kill, but it was just too many kills were given away. You saw a player like Gokushima just sort of emerging from the vent, and there's so much pressure there. It's a kill that is never going to go his way, but so many bodies outside. Baz, bit of trigger discipline, and he gets rewarded. Finds 3 kills for his troubles.
Yeah, and that's going to be a real confidence booster for Baz. Obviously, when you're having to come into a map potentially completely dry, not warmed up to it. Obviously, we saw Baz earlier on an overpass, but having to stand in at the last second midway through the game, you're going to be a little bit nervous. Obviously, this is such an important game for Spirit Academy, and to have 3 kills there, you're definitely going to be warmed into it. You're going to have that confidence, and they're ready for Gokushima. Sophic being that final blow. Spirit Academy, they've got double digits on the T side. Is it already over, Charlie?
Well, it's certainly going to be tough. HOTU need to sort of look at winning these final 3 rounds. Give them a chance. They win these final 3 rounds, they win the pistol, they can be on 7-8 rounds. And that's where they can, there's no reason why they can't do what Spirit Academy did. But these final few rounds are going to be absolutely necessary.
It's another kind of strong T side from Spirit Academy. And I feel like we might see some similarities between Nuke and Dust. Oh, a lovely find from Baz. Clearing the bomb site, spots the player towards heaven. We'll take them down. Molly in hand. Gokushima will be able to swing, but no kill converted. Zontix is very low. Baz going to send another Molly here. Oh, I think
they're just going to delay. I don't know
Molly's
if
in
that
the
is going to
sky,
spread down, but boy, it doesn't look like the CTs are doing too much with it. They do push through the smoke now. Gokushima falls. The player from the heavens, and Baz finds another. 3k from Baz.
Oh, he's
the
going to
nade
get down.
On the back of the side does take him down, and Zontic rotating. Coming into heaven. The bomb is being stuck.
And Zontic's not taking the bait. That's going to be a round for HOTU. Charlie, Baz has found 6 kills in the last 2 rounds.
It didn't seem to make a difference there, though. Unfortunate stuff, but HOTU do finally win that first round, but the issue is they win it with no one surviving at the end of the day. They got absolutely nobody alive, so look at what they got, Fred. Yes, they've got the 5 rifles, but when you consider 2 of them are from masses, they've got no defuse kit and 1 Molotov between their whole team, with 1 flashbang as well. It's, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not going to be great.
Yeah, not at all. By no stretch of the imagination. Artfrost back out on the AWP. Yeah, and that's the problem that HOTU are going to be facing for the remainder of these rounds. Regardless of the outcome, they're still going to be facing off against full buys. Oh, I like this pop flash through. Oh, in fact, I believe it just hit his teammate. Set of garage smokes there. Do you like to see it?
Yeah, a lot of bodies outside here for Spirit Academy this time. Looks like they're probably just going to head down towards B.
Oh. Artfrost seems aware of the player in heaven. Obviously, HOTU, they give up presence. They give up space towards outside. So they do take some in lobby. We've already got 2 players down towards B. In Gokushima and Ruler. We could just see Spirit Academy hit A here. Flash into main.
That could be the goal. Main flash comes through. More util drops for Zontix.
Baz is in lobby. They've crossed paths. And I think they're just assuming it's this B. They're gambling down, but no, it's going to be this A hit. Okay, he's somewhat aware of it. Questioning as to where the Spirit Academy players are going to finish.
Gokushima, in the meantime, is emerging up secret. He's had some good timings here in the past. He's staying towards Vent, by the looks of things.
Brilliant stuff.
Sophic finds Case looking towards outside, getting a bit inquisitive.
Important kill from
As the player
Mizuza.
holding this lobby control does eventually get found, and Gokushima really in the midst of all the pressure. Finds 2 very quickly before going down, and this bomb has to be retrieved very quickly.
Got 9 seconds here. Molly's all top. Oh no, he's got enough time.
He does have it. Oh, that is close. Mizusa wanted us to deny the bomb plant, but gives up his life instead. Ruler with the 1 versus 2 to try to salvage this round for HOTU, but it looks surely all said and done. This is going to be such a tough one.
Oh, Donk. Needs to be the hero here. Has spotted him, takes him down, and a brilliant round there for Spirit Academy. It couldn't be any last second. We question whether he fumbled it, but no. Brilliant round from Spirit.
The Molotov, 6 seconds, frozen Molotov. Oh, barely gets it, but literally milliseconds gets that bomb down, and Spirit Academy do win that round, so no chance that HOTU can find 5. 4 is going to be their best bet.
And look at
they're
the
doing it with the even weaker weapons, yeah.
2 MP9s, 2 FAMASs, and a Deagle. Really not the situation you want to be in whatsoever. And once again, some outside presence from Spirit Academy. Swift Steel tasked with finding the opener here. Well, I like the nade. No one playing close towards that red box, though.
Just sort of back away from outside now. Got a player towards Africa. You can just leave him there, but Baz can have a few bodies coming his way.
And he goes
Finds
down.
nothing. Mazusa. The death cam will let him know that 2 players were there, though. Here's Baz.
He's just chilling. Bit Baz cam.
It was a player that went towards T roof, actually.
We've already got 3 players down towards B as well. We are slowly seeing Zontix progress through, but that is the bomb dropped. In case can just be a nuisance here. Oh, Zontix has been spotted, but he finds a kill. And surely we need to see Spirit Academy go back up towards A.
Fred.
Oh, that is devastating. It's a 3-on-3 now. Oh, what a kill from Case, though.
Bomb does get retrieved. Still time on the clock to play with.
We are seeing Zontix progress through Secret now. I doubt they're going to be aware of that. Smoke is dropped. Oh, Zontix just push on through. I love it. That is a great kill. Then they're going to try and go up towards A. They need to be ready for Gokushima, though. He does find 1. Now it's all on Donk. Was the hero of the last round. Needs to be the hero once again. But Gokushima with a double to close it out. That is how the half ends. Another 11-4 for Spirit Academy on the T side. But this is on Nuke. This isn't Dust. This isn't a map that can be fairly split. One of the most CT-sided maps in the pool, and Spirit Academy have dominated on the T side.
Yeah, pistol round is going to be so important. If Spirit Academy win that, I think we may as well pack up our bags, Fred, and say that this one's surely done. For HOTU, they need to make sure they can win it themselves. If there's any chance of them finding themselves a spot in the semi-final, they've got to dig deep now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. You mentioned it. Pistol round has to go HOTU's way or it could be over. Obviously, they're in such a tough position right now. And what to do? You're in a really tough spot. You really, as you mentioned, got to dig deep. And I like the amount of util they've invested. Quite a lot. We've got Gokushima with a molly. I think we might just see a bit of an A-pop here. They've got a smoke flash and a nade. All on Swift still. Going to be nading the door.
Outside is being cleared.
Sotfik in the back lines. What a kill from Donk. Open things up very nicely. Oh! Donk finds 3. It's a 3-on-2 though. And as you mentioned, Sotfik is in the back lines. They are never going to be aware of this. And the bomb is dropped towards Squeaky. They didn't hit any ramp aggression. And look at Sotfik is currently getting flanked, but can't just tuck himself away. Oh, tries to take his time with that frag. And now he's getting crunched in on. Gokushima can find this kill. Sotfik, what a blunder in this round. Zontix does find 1. Gokushima now tasked with winning this round. No armor. It's going to be a tough one. We'll just go back towards Hart, and I think they realize he's got no armor. Zontix switches to the Glock, and Spirit Academy, they win the pistol. HOTU, they were begging for a hero, but straight away we see Donk get that triple. And Spirit Academy destined to close things out now. They've got an 8-round lead, and potentially it will be 9. As HOTU are opting for the eco.
Yeah, that triple that we saw from Donk was unbelievable. I mean, something felt very isolated. It felt like nobody wanted to support him at all. It felt like maybe they're a little bit too paranoid that, oh, I don't want to overextend these bounds here, but they really did leave Sotfik out to dry. Either way, Spirit Academy do win that pistol round. And this should be an easy cleanup.
Yeah, I'm liking how many SMGs they've got in play. 3 MP9s. And I want to make as much money as possible. Donk, okay. Does find the kill, but takes a lot of damage. Art Frost tested towards outside, but simple stuff here. The M4s have found 2 kills, and the MP9s have also got 2. A lot of damage dealt.
Yeah, just with these Glocks.
Yeah,
Couple of players brought down to 1 bullet, but either way, the final bullet was not actually connected. Be interesting if we do see I doubt we will. I was going to say, it'd be interesting if we do see Spirit Academy actually upgrade any of these weapons, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. Yes, you're going to be, in terms of weaponry, you are going to be a bit more limited than HOTU, but oh, Arfrost does actually drop over the M4 and retrieves the orb, so he does fully upgrade. He wants the orb out as quick as possible. I wonder if we see any aggression from Baz or Sotfik.
It's nice to see. Obviously, it means they, you know, had to have a bit of a spare weapon, but I think, you know, a lot of teams would take the AWP over that MP9.
They definitely can't blame Frost for that one.
Especially with such a crucial round. Obviously, this will give them 14, potentially even 15, and that could be game done. Sotfik sending a little bit of a one-way smoke there. Oh, okay. Frost. Oh, I love it. Takes down Gokushima. MP9 dealing a lot of damage to Mizuxa as well. The molly just misses its mark.
Case has found a lot of control, and Frost does get punished.
Mizuxa as well, pushing through. Does find 2. That is lovely. 4 versus 2 now, and Ruler should find 1 hit. Takes a lot of damage, but it's all on Zontix. And I think HOTU just needs to keep as many players alive in this one.
Yeah, Zontix probably got to keep hold of this weapon as well. If Spirit Academy are looking to get the full investment out in the next, it probably will be better for them to keep this alive.
I think they
only
can.
the 1.4k loss bonus, so with this weapon, Zontix will be able to drop over to a player like Artfrost so they can all get their weapons out and everything.
And the orb's towards heaven, he potentially could save the orb, in fact.
Yeah, but interesting if he does try to grab that. I mean, obviously we can see that no one would actually be contesting him.
Bit of quick switching going on from Case.
HOTU do find their 5th though, but I mean, in general, really important stuff from just a couple of players there. That kill outside that we did see from Case, that was massively important. Then the low HP Mizuxa takes the liberty to push through that smoke, finds the 1st, and somehow gets the 2nd as well.
Yeah, it was really good there.
21 points of health.
They were disadvantaged. We saw the opening kill go the way of Artfrost. It's just a half by here, and I think this is the right call for Spirit Academy. Obviously, they've got a very little loss bonus in the next, but we can still things work out for them. And Zontix does have the M4 in this one. Needs to try and find a couple kills. Deeper outside smokes coming through here. Swift still very late to send the 2nd one. There's going to be a real time difference between when these smokes dissipate. Mizuxa are in a nice position here. We'll find 1. That's Baz going down. Case eliminates Zontix as well, and Donk has a bit of a freebie. As I mentioned, those smokes faded at very different times, but Swift still does find Donk.
Yeah, AK gets retrieved outside. Sotfik's got a scout, changes out to the M4, so a couple of weapons in play for Spirit Academy. Might just be another save.
And
potentially a player like... Ooh. Oh, it's
no
only
one can give an AWP, yeah.
Only 1.9k loss bonus. So, I mean, a player like Donk could, but... It's... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
Yeah, but without armor, really wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah, if he was one of the players alive, maybe had armor already, you could say, yeah, 100%. But yeah, sadly not the case. Player boosted in heaven. Does get found by Swift.
They're going to hunt, though.
This isn't actually going to be that big an issue for Spirit Academy. They're going to be able to get a buy next round anyway, so the damage that could be dealt to HOTU would probably actually be worse for them.
Yeah, obviously the only player that really couldn't buy would be Artfrost. Obviously that's why he's tucked himself away, but they go 1 for 1 on that exit. It's not too bad. And for a team so far behind, HOTU really need their economy. Because yes, they're going to have a buy in the next, but it's all about the kind of, you know, you've got to play this comeback a bit like a game of chess. You can't just think of your next move. You've got to think so many steps ahead.
No defuse kit on the Spirit Academy side.
Might be
So
a little
could
bit
have
of
a few
problem
issues,
area.
yeah, if that bomb does go down.
Ooh.
Ooh, very close from both players with the spams.
We've already got a player in secret, though. That is Art Frost. Oh, Sotfik, a very important find. I think they're aware of this garage push. It is going to be this ramp hit, defended by Zontix.
Cases.
Art Frost, hello.
I was wondering if he's waiting to go for the knife or something, but...
I think he was just delaying as much time as possible, but if anything, it would make more sense to get the kill quicker and kind of get himself in the action. But Dong, talk about getting himself in the action, does find Mazooks at 4 versus 2 now. Dong going to be swinging through, gets one more for his troubles.
2 players holding him, Fred, and he gets away with 1. That's huge. 3 versus 1 now. Ruler has to try to dig very deep, dig his heels in, and try to come up with something, but the bomb dropped. 15 seconds on the clock. There's surely no chance.
It might just go down here and now. Artfrost on the angle. And Artfrost can bring out the AWP in the next, can drop over that AK to Zontex. Could see a drop from Sotfik as well. So we're going to have a strong buy from Spirit Academy. And this is exactly what I mentioned, Charlie. You need to think a couple steps ahead because HOTU, the money's not looking too great for them. Yes, we got the AWP of Gokushima. We've got 2 Galils and a Tech 9 in play. This is for survival. This is potentially their final buy.
Yeah, it really could be. And they got a pistol on their buy, and I think that says it all. They do have the AWP of Gokushima. That's something I want to mention. I don't think we've seen Gokushima. It's just been the finances. We've barely seen him on the AWP this game. That's been a massive hindrance to HOTU, especially as he is one of their star players, one of the best players in the server.
Yeah, think about Gokushima
one of the best players in any server, really.
But think about what Gokushima was doing on Overpass. On that CT side, just absolutely dominating. And that's something we really didn't see on Nuke or on Dust either. It just has been, you know, really tough for HOTU. And we could see another 16-7, Charlie. Obviously, that was the result of Dust. Zontix is already in such a good position. And look, they're taking this control towards lobby. Ruler, please have a little bit of a check. Oh, he does. Okay, he gets a double. Perfect stuff there. Offrost with the trade. But that's going to be the Goku. I doubt they're going to be aware of this player towards Hell. Towards Dark, really. Oh, he does find one. The spam's good, but he's sticking around in the molly. Potentially could have got himself out of there. Gokushima with that AWP. Sotfik could take down the planter. Brilliant kill there. The doors remain open. It's getting flanked by Swiftsteel. And now it's Artfrost on the AWP to clutch this one out.
Yeah, bomb is dropped. Still, it's going to be such a challenging one. Somebody's got to try to retrieve that on the side of HOTU. Smoke towards the right side of ramp.
Oh, and I love that. Artfrost pushes through, but he does find one. Goes down. He needed to find that opening pick. The missed shot there from Artfrost really costing him. And HOTU, they win the round.
Yeah, far from clean. They do win it with 1 player surviving. Spirit Academy, no money in the reserve. I mean, it's actually the 1 loss bonus, so it is 1.4k.
Yeah, Baz isn't
they
gonna be able
can't
to
actually
invest.
buy in the next round.
Yeah, maybe
The majority of the team can't.
Maybe we'll see some pistols in the next. Just
Right,
to
it's actually 1.9k. Yeah, it is actually 1.9k, so they will be able to
Will
get
they?
somewhat of a buyout. It won't be great. Sotfik can drop over the AWP. I suppose you can buy. It won't be great.
Yeah, I think maybe just bring out some pistols in the next. Spirit Academy, you're not down in the dumps. You don't need to force. You don't need to kind of bring out weapons unnecessarily. Maybe just go, you know, back in time a bit. Go for the double eco. Case.
A couple of players
Oh.
evade each other, but Donk doesn't find that frag on the case. One will go down now for HOTU in this 5 versus 4, but looks like it could be a bit of an easy cleanup as Case is just tapping away at these pistols. Finds 3 in this round in total.
This is the type of round, though, that HOTU really needs to keep everyone alive. There's no point even looking for any more kills. You know, you're against USPs. They've got nothing to save, nothing to keep. You really don't need to go for a hunt hit. Spirit Academy, though, 2 rounds away from getting themselves to the semi-finals. Nice kill from Baz. Mazooka, though, could close things out with a double. He certainly does.
14-8. 6 rounds away from the scoreline being leveled up.
Do you think HOTU have enough in the tank though, Charlie? That is the question.
I don't think we've seen enough from them just yet. I think potentially if they get to double digits, then we can start to question, okay, is this gonna happen?
We do see the full buy though from Spirit Academy. We've got the AWP on Art Frost. Rifles on the rest. Utility's not perfect and no kit as well, so could be a bit of a problem area here. Oh, Baz wanted to drop towards Squeaky, but realised there's not just flames on top of Hut, there's flames everywhere.
Case is already in secret, Fred.
The Case has been really good at getting deep towards outside. Obviously, we saw him wrap under Heaven one round. Found that kill onto Art Frost, and we see it here again. We do already have Sophic down towards B. Very passive, though, from HOTU. And rightly so. Obviously, the buy from Spirit Academy is not perfect. The util's already been diminished. Oh, they are going to be leaning towards ramp. Zontix with a lot of work to do. Realistically, needs to try and find two. Let's give them a good chance because he's locked in. There's no escape. They're just going to be clearing him. Taking their time. Oh, Ruler. It's all about timing, but Ruler goes down. Zontix will only be able to find one. They're waiting for a second player, though. Usually, you kind of have someone there in a bit of a bait and switch.
You have 35 seconds on the clock. Player lining up util to hit towards 8. 30 seconds now. Time's really ticking. Baz towards top part. Gets a freebie onto Medusa.
Oh, it does get taken down by Case from main, but Dong, unable to find one as Gokushima gets the trade. Still holding towards main. One coming up from the heavens, that is Art Frost, and we do have Sophic coming up vent. Is currently safe for now. Oh, Gokushima off the bomb. It's an AWP 1v1. He taps once again, and I love it. Gokushima aware, but he's just going to have to punch in the digits now. Art Frost. Oh, this is such a tough clutch. Gokushima sends out the two flashbangs, but Art Frost repositioning and in such a good spot now. Gokushima surely not going to be aware. Goes for the quickscope. The AWP's missing their shot, but Gokushima hits it and he wins the round. What a clutch there. He finds 3 in that one. And Spirit Academy somehow still don't win it.
Yeah, just unable to find this 15. And as time goes on, Fred, this is where Spirit Academy could potentially get in their own heads. This was an 11-4 half. 5 out of the last 6 have gone the way of HOTU. Nice find early from Gokushima. Obviously just up against these pistols in this one. Some of these rounds, Fred, couldn't really get much closer.
Case now searching towards outside. We'll find Baz. Should be no limitations for Spirit Academy in the next bite. Zontix, though, does get one, and he's a bit isolated towards outside, and what a swing from Donk. 3 versus 3 now. Surely this can't be the round that Spirit Academy win.
Yeah, they are heading down towards B. Both of the weapons are coming from secret.
Swift still could have gone down there. Zontix in a great position. He's got one tucked outside the doors. The setup is looking so strong. Anyone going towards double, really going to get tested. I think they're just backing away. I like this call. It's going to be a tough round to win, especially without that kit. They still are leaving Donk to test them ever slightly.
Yeah, if they sort of start to realise, okay, this is safe. This is where Donk could get baited in and find himself a weapon.
Has just backed away though. But that's an AWP for Art Frost that he doesn't need to invest in. Zontix with an AK as well.
That's an AWP on Art Frost that he couldn't invest in.
Oh, and Donk finds one as well. Yeah, true. It would have had to be glass cannon.
Yeah, would have had to really take the hit on that. But 14-10, I mentioned when we start to get to double digits, this is when we can start to believe that HOTU can mount this comeback. They can make it work, and it is still up in the air.
Not going to be an easy task for them. Obviously, we've seen them come back from 10-14 in the past. Obviously, that was the scoreline of Overpass. Oh, and Gokushima kicks things off nicely. Takes down Art Frost.
somebody else has to step up here from Spirit Academy. And Donk with a nice find onto Case. We mentioned he's been doing such a good job getting so deep, but this time maybe took a bit too much of a gamble, too much of a risk, and gets punished for it.
Once again, we're going to be seeing a bit of a ramp hit here. Zontix defending from the lower side. Might just try and find a pick and back away, but has just fallen down towards B. Will be Donk towards heaven. Ramp is open right now. This is a major risk.
This is a real gamble from Spirit Academy.
Zontix, though, is on the top of the bomb site right at the back. So if they do head towards B, Zontix could find a couple. The problem is the rotations will be so slow. We'll just be caught completely alone. And HOTU, they creep their way down towards B. Clearing all of this out. They haven't been met with any contact. Now the util comes through. Zontix finds one. Needs to try and keep himself alive, but Ruler with the trade. 35 seconds remaining. The bomb is going down. Fair bit of control taken here from HOTU. You've got a player towards double. They've heard the player there.
Flashbang coming out. Flash does pop. Ooh. Fully blinded. Mizusa still finds the frag on the Donk.
That is important. That molly there as well could delay. And it's just going to be another save here for Spirit Academy. Everything's going wrong.
Yeah, they look so close in so many situations, but it's not to be, apparently. And it's allowing HOTU just to creep closer and closer in terms of this scoreline.
It seems though the T side is the one that's being more dominant here. But HOTU, they brought themselves back so well here. It would be devastating for them to lose this now.
Investment is coming out thanks to those two saved weapons. Everybody, buys looking pretty good. Considering they only had 2 weapons saved, it looks like a near enough perfect buy.
Well, it's from the 2 save weapons in the round previous as well. And that's the thing. If they can just keep as many players alive when they do opt for the save, it means that they can just consistently reinvest, give themselves other opportunities. But HOTU, they're looking good now.
Fred, we need to see Artfrost. We need to see more impact from Artfrost, basically.
Yeah, definitely.
He was such a big performer for all Spirit Academy this game, but the last few rounds he has slowed down quite heavily.
Ooh, that's some information gained. Don't know if you saw that. Just took the barrel off the A1S. I feel like I do that accidentally all the time. I don't think anyone does it on purpose. Flashbang here towards Squeak. We'll blind them. Sophic ready for Case's aggressive outside plays. Already in garage. That's the smokes fade. Case could find one. Oh, what a shot there. Takes down Sophic, and that's going to be the aggressive call to go out towards A. Oh, Ruler will find one. Artfrost on the AWP. Takes down Swift Steel. Baz chimes in as well. 2 versus 2. I say that. Gokushima and Case both finding the final 2. HOTU find 12. And it's not going to be an investment from Spirit Academy. Surely just going to be a half bite.
You say that, instantly weapons do come out. But Spirit Academy is, once again, they look good. They look like they can take it. They have man advantage there, but it's just instantly the kills all go the way of HOTU. But fully invested here. This potentially could catch off HOTU. They might think they're up against an eco. (12-14), just like Overpass, we could have an overtime.
You really never know.
It's a pretty unbelievable thing to say, considering at one point we had Spirit Academy were 13-4 up, Fred.
It is absolutely crazy. This game should be over already. We should have been in the kind of the post-match talks quite a while ago, but ooh, Case has finally been tested. He's been taken down towards outside, and I think that's what Spirit Academy need to do. Just send 2 players. Get ready to eliminate Case, because it's not as though he's gone anywhere else.
Can't lose another frag here. Heading towards ramp. This seems to be HOTU's solution to their problems. 1 for 1. Artfrost does take down Ruler.
Yeah, that is all right. It's okay.
Yeah. Juice them all have a man advantage, yeah. It's not that big an issue, but they do need a little more.
Once again, though, it feels as though HOTU, they consistently lean towards B, but this is the first time that Spirit Academy, they've got that double doors control. They have that spacing. Sotfik does find one. Still man advantage now for Spirit Academy. Gokushima staring towards windows, ready for the smoke to fade. Does find Sotfik. 2-on-2 now. Zontix is in the back lines. The bomb is ticking away. Baz just needs to create some pressure, alleviate that pressure from Zontix. He has spotted one, takes him down. It's all on the orb of Gokushima. Will he be able to find him? Oh, he has been spotted towards double. Tap of the bomb. Oh, he's going to be sticking it. And there we have it. 15 has been found. Spirit Academy, they finally win. How many rounds in a row did they force there? Too many.
6 rounds, yeah. I mean, they've lost 6 rounds in a row there, Fred. Finally, the streak has been broken. And I suppose a bit of a saving grace for HOTU is they had just enough money to buy. The win bonus obviously was, or loss bonus was non-existent, but the bomb plant on top of that 1.4k did just give them enough to be able to fully invest on a lot of their players. But this is important, Fred. It really could be.
You mentioned how overtime's on the cards. HOTU are going to need to win all 3 to bring themselves there. They cannot win this game in regulation now. Going to have to take it the distance. Obviously, we started this series off with an overtime. How fitting would it be for us to end it with 1? Gokushima. Nice opener. Takes down Sotfik. Mizuxa as well. Eliminates Baz. 3 versus 5 now. And even after Spirit Academy's brilliance in the last, HOTU, they're not giving up yet.
Case outside. It has been found. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Case is always up to his usual shenanigans, and it feels like for Academy need to start to get ready to counter that. Art Frost just gives his life away. Too predictable. Gokushima holding, so aware, and now Dong just trying to back away with this AK. We could potentially see one final full buy from Spirit Academy.
It's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, their loss bonus is still fairly high. Surely it's just going to be a half buy in the next.
Yeah, I think it'll be a half buy and then the full investment. Seems like that would be the smartest play. They'll still have a bit of a chance in the next with Donk's AK.
HOTU. This would be such a great game for them to come back into. Obviously, Spirit Academy, you mentioned, was it 13-4?
13-4, Fred, yeah.
This game should have been over already. You mentioned it before. Spirit Academy, if they are to lose this game now, you've got to imagine it's going to be one they're going to be remembering for quite some time. Definitely going to be sticking in the back of their minds.
No tactical pause called at all. Weapons bought. See a few deagles, a 5-7.
Got the scout.
A scout, and that saved AK. It feels like HOTU have really been abusing ramp in these last few rounds. Spirit Academy haven't had much of a response to it.
This could be their response. They got a double ramp set up right now. We've already got a player in secret. That is Sotfik. It's a double ramp aggression. Spirit Academy, this could be perfect for them. You mentioned HOTU. They seem to be getting kind of free range towards ramp, but now with this aggression, oh, Ruler does get 2. And that's the scout getting taken down as well. Oh, Donk will find 1 though. Eliminates Case. The timing's perfect here, Baz. Oh, I think Mizuxa spots him. Takes him down.
Yeah, just Donk and Sotfik remain.
Donk's just going to try and save this AK once again.
I mean, one last round. It's all going to come down to round number 13 to sort of set these teams apart. And there's a good chance it doesn't, Fred. There's a good chance we bring this to overtime. But that's an unbelievable thing to say, considering Spirit Academy were 13-4 up.
And 9 rounds clear as well. It seemed as though they were always going to close this one out. How has it ever gotten this close? I never thought we'd see the full 30.
Yeah, it really is unbelievable that we're even in this situation. But HOTU, they've been so resilient.
You see a disconnect for Spirit Academy.
I don't think that will matter too much. I mean, luckily, they kept both their weapons alive.
Art Frost. I do call a tech pause. I got very worried that.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if I
feel like this has
not going to be calling any tech pauses.
This has really been the series of tech issues, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of disconnects. Yeah, a lot of disconnects, rejoins, whatever it may be. But
there's always internet issues, and I feel like everyone in the SCL is very accompanying of that. Obviously, this game I think it started a bit later because of tech issues, but no one's going to try and steal away a forfeit win in the quarterfinals.
No, both these teams are so evenly matched. I felt like the only fair way to settle it would be in the server, but here we are, round number 30. What could be the final round of this game, or what could just be the beginning.
Spirit Academy, all they need to do is win this last round.
Yeah, I mean, the sign of relief that really would come through if they're able to win this, but you've got to think what would happen if they don't. You just got to think what could it do to their heads in overtime if it does get there.
Yeah, I feel like definitely going to be a bit of a fried mental state. I certainly couldn't deal with this kind of this kind of game. All it can come down to is a couple kills, and Sotfik takes down Case. Case has been a real nuisance towards outside. Sotfik finds another. That's Gokushima going down. Two of the really important players here for HOTU get eliminated with ease. Sotfik, what a play there. And Spirit Academy, they've got the advantage in this round. Surely they can't lose this now. They've got two extra players.
They've done everything. I mean, what a brutal way this would be for HOTU if they're not able to do this, and Sotfik again finds another onto Mizusa.
Oh, surely it's over. It's a 1 versus 4, Charlie. Swift still really needs to step above and beyond. Brings it to a 1 versus 3. We've seen some clutches from Swift still in the past, but Nuke really hasn't been a kind map to him. 11 and 23. Not the performance the HOTU needed from Swift still, but can he step up in this one? He finds another. Oh, can he bring it to the 1v1? Millimeters away from taking down Artfrost there. The bomb will go down. The nades are good. Dropped him down to 49, but caught out in the open reloading. And there it is. Spirit Academy. It took them 30 to close it out, but they do just go the distance. They end it here, and what a performance from them. It was a bit of a reverse sweep, really. Obviously, the first map going the way of HOTU, but Spirit Academy win the next two. Should have probably been a little bit more convincing towards the end, but who really cares? What a game it was, and I'm so happy it wasn't a dominant game. It brought us so many great rounds, but what are your thoughts after that one, Charlie?
Yeah, like you said, it couldn't really got much closer than that. It did take full 30 for Spirit Academy to finally close that one out, despite being 13-4 up, which is an unbelievable thing to say, but it does really just show how impressive HOTU really were. But we do really have to praise both teams here. It's disappointing that we are going to have to say goodbye to HOTU at these quarterfinal stage, last season's finalists, but really both teams should be very proud of what they achieved here, because at the end of the day, what we all wanted to watch was some great Counter-Strike, and we got to see exactly that, Fred.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, time and time again, we saw individuals stepping up on both sides, but something I have to mention, and it has to be said, it's a bit of a brutal stat to say, but Gokushima ended the first map Overpass with 37 frags. Was able to find 37 on Overpass, was only able to find 35 on Dust and Nuke combined. Just goes to show that Gokushima, a dangerous individual on Overpass, but really didn't step up on the remaining maps, and it's tough to see. I feel like
you say that it's a tough thing though, isn't it? Though, because I don't feel like you can place all the blame on Gokushima.
Oh no, definitely
because
not. No,
obviously he still top fragged the other two maps.
Yeah, he was
joint top fragging them. Yeah, that's the issue thing. It felt like Gokushima, and I have to feel like we have to mention this a lot. It felt like the finances were never on Gokushima's side. No. It felt like there was a lot of the time where he didn't get the AWP as much. Whereas on Overpass, it felt like it was constant. It felt like he kept on having his primary weapon out, kept on being able to step up with it. It just wasn't the same situation for Dust, and a similar situation to Nuke as well, which is a bit disappointing to see. But I felt like on the side of Spirit Academy, it was a lot more split. It was a lot more split performance. You had a player like Artfrost, who did have some great rounds, but surprisingly, Fred, he only top frags one of the games, even though he was a player that we kept on mentioning. But I do feel like that just shows the Spirit Academy side, where it was a bit more of a group effort, whereas Goku Shima definitely has to be the star by the seams of things of HOTU.
Yeah, obviously, you know, I feel like you have to say as well, what a performance from Sophic. Not only in that last round, but coming in, you know, having to stand in for Dust. Yeah, it was a strong performance on Dust, but I feel like Sophic really played well on Nuke as well. And it's clear that, I don't know whether it is this 6-man roster or it's the coach stepping in, but either way, what a performance from all 6 individuals that we got to see from Spirit Academy. They've solidified their placing in that semi-finals, and I can't wait to see, you know, the rest of the games. But let's have a little bit of a look, a little bit of a glance at those kind of next matchups that we will be seeing. I do believe it is Beyond Possible versus Arcred later on. I think that's going to be casted by me and you. And then obviously the final game being Viperio versus One Pin. So we're going to, after tonight, we're going to see our semi-finalists. Before we go into those games at all, have you got any predictions for those two?
Oh, Fred, they're such difficult ones to predict. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the start of today. I mean, a long time ago now, but yeah, we were sort of mentioning how it does feel like this season of the SCL is so open, and it feels like in every matchup they are so tough to predict. I feel like I probably, if I was gonna have to, if you were gonna force me to put a prediction,
I'm forcing you.
I'd probably have to give the slight edge to Beyond Possible in the Beyond Possible Arcade game.
Yeah,
and I'd probably have to favor One Pin in the Viperio game, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if it went
the other way,
the complete opposite way. But that just shows how competitive this league really is. I feel like you really do have to look at that and just think how exciting that really is to think about.
Yeah, obviously, you know, the next games hopefully are just as electric as this one. We will be joining you in about 2 hours' time for that Beyond Possible Arcade game. But what a day of CS we've had so far, and I can't wait to see what else we have going on. But what a game. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the next couple hours because we got some more CS on our hands then.